Hello, everyone. Good evening. OS, that's Mobile Legends Odisha series season one. It's day four, round four. In the blue side, we have Hello Kitty Crew versus in the red side, we have TK Bhai Esports. So, in your casting deck, it's your boy STZ with my bro over there, Justin. How are you, Justin? Good evening, man.
Hey STG, nice to have casting with you again. And today's match will be really exciting because we have seen both of the team's performances, especially TKY and Hello Kitty Crew. They both have performed really well in the previous round, so they will be clashing with each other for to climb on round five. Or yeah, and they are going with the ban. That is the TKY going with the ban of the Fanny. They don't want any kind of Fanny because Fanny has the mana region above. That's why she is getting banned and she is kind of attacking. And in the front side of Hello Kitty Crew, the Bruno is getting banned. What you wanna say on the bans, STG?
Yeah, of course. Like these are the top bands right now with the mobility speed, with the the damage coming from the Fanny. You don't want this hero in your match, and even the Bruno with the Malefic gun right now, having so much damage from the beginning as well as in the late game. So Bruno is already a menace in the MLBB in the Land of Dawn. So banning it is a great prosperity, I can say. And there you go, Jushin, this guy. Look at her. Her damage, her durability, her mobility is literally at its best currently. So you just ban these guys because you don't want your game to be get lingered by these people. So Granger, but this Granger coming from Team Hello Kitty Crew is something different ban because sorry, TK Bhai is something different ban I can say because the thing is you are going for a Granger ban and you're not banning the phobias. You are just leaving behind the Khalid, the Gato even, and there you go, a Hayabusa.
Yup. Two assassins ban coming in from the side of TKY. Follow up with the Granger. So they have the plan, they have the strategy. They don't want any kind of assassins coming in from the Hello Kitty gang, or they might know that they have a really good assassin player. So they are banning out the most annoying assassins that could give some problem in their draft. So with the first pick, they are going with the Suyu, which is really strong in this current meta. And let's see what Team Hello Kitty Gang responds to it because they have decided to ban out the Hilda, which has the invade potential. So they might be planning to go with an assassin as well.
Yeah, there you go. That's a high loss coming from Team Hello Kitty Crew right now. That's a nice pick, I can say, because we all know that it's a flex pick. It can go for EXP as well as it can go for the roaming. And there you go, Eve. Eve is the menace. She is something like she is the god in tournament matches. She is a clown in rank matches, I can say. But there you go. I was talking about this Gato that you are leaving these guys to get picked by them by banning those Bruno, Jushin. They are okay, but you are just leaving these fatalities guys and Cecilia, the great backline, getting strong with this Cecilian. That's a great pick. Cecilian in the late game is the godfather of damages. So that's a great pick by TK Bhai. Let's see what the last pick coming out from team the first phase coming out from team Hello Kitty Crew.
That's right, STG, and the Eve is which we get to see in the tournaments only, so has been picked because her real world manipulation ulti that is really annoying in the team fight. Her square it makes everyone slow in the range, and the Su you have to be really careful. He have to be diving to the backline to get to the get his hands to the to the Eve because the Hylos will be there protecting it. And there's a Phobius too, which has kind of CC. His Infernal Pursuit could be really annoying, especially to the front laders. So if the Gatot have decided to go as an XP lader, so the Phobius could give some issue. And they are kind of right now banning out the Matilda, like all the utility roamers, I believe, which could be help the utility hypers, but since they don't have one, so let's see what they have some kind of strategy in their mind, so they would try to execute it from the draft itself.
Once again, as Justin mentioned before, that these guys are just banning the assassins out and the junglers out from the team Hello Kitty Crew. Maybe they are literally have a fear in their mind that these assassins going to make them win. But that's a great choice. I mean, if you're fearing something, you should ban it. You don't want these guys to hamper or linger your gameplay. And as Justin said before, that utilities heroes are getting banned from the side of Hello Kitty crew. So I'm looking after a MM right now. Maybe a 1-1 or maybe a Brave, I mean Beatrix also. Layla, currently after the Kelra's gameplay with Layla is also a menace in the Platinum Zone. But no, it's a Khalid Rome to get banned right now. I mean, they don't want a Khalid to have in the team of Hello Kitty crew and I'm Alpha, of course. Why this Alpha? I mean, okay, they are literally closing all the possibilities of junglers. So let's see what's the last. I mean, Ling is there.
Yup, few junglers are due open, so I have a feeling that they might be planning to go, especially Hello Kitty gang, Hello Kitty crew are planning to go with that assassin hyper because they have they have banned the heroes with the highest invade potential, which is the
Yeah.
Khalid as well as the Hilda. So let's see what kind of drug we goes with to okay a linger we gonna see from Hello Kitty gang,
That was
Hello
the
Kitty
choice.
crew.
I mean, that was only left there, so it's obvious they're gonna pick that link. You have open for them, but it's okay. As we are talking about the Layla and Beatrix, maybe I think a little misconception coming out from Team Hello Kitty crew. They could have gone for this MM other than that Khalid. I mean, it's okay. Khalid can be manageable, but 1-1 Beatrix, Layla, they are the menaces. So you're just opening the trade for that those heroes for this Khalid. It's okay, guys. I mean, if you have the plans, but the looking after the draft currently, I mean, only four has been picked by Team Hello Kitty Crew. I've been saying that a very nice management have been done by them. I mean, lane pressure. If you will see, there you go, Belleric getting picked up by the team. TK Bhai and Harith for the goal lane. That's something else. I mean, Harith for a goal lane. That's a Keldra move. But we all saw that what happened to that match. They lost it. So let's see what will be there against this Harith. But I was saying the lane pressure will be offered by Team Hello Kitty 2 will be higher. I mean, they have an upper hand right now. What do you think?
Yep. I mean, La Ling. If we talk about lane pressure, I think La Ling has a really good split push potential, and both of the hypers do have the mobility they need to go to the each other's backliners and take them out. And there is like a lot of both of the teams are going with a really beefy frontliners. If you see the Tigabai is going with the Gatot as well as the Belric, and team Hello Kitty Crew has been going with the Hylos as well as the Phobia. So they have the frontliner they need. That's why they're going with the Brody. They have the slow effect they need. They have the Link. So quite of a balanced draft, I would say, but they might lack some magic damage in the fight. I have a feeling, but the TK Bites his draft it's kind of balance, except the potential of split push. What do you think about that? Which draft you are rooting for in this match, STG?
I'm with the Hello Kitty this time because I know their gameplay. They're literally great. They have one more team in this tournament. That's a Hello Kitty gang. Both of the team are literally legendary teams, I can say. I mean, both of the teams have played very nicely throughout the season. I have seen them. I have also casted for their matches, so I know their matches. So let's go to the land of dawn for the day four, for the round four of MLOS Season 1. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha series. Jai Jagannath, guys. In the blue side, we have TK Bhai. In the red side, we have the Hello Kitty crew, the man who just literally shine in this whole tournament. So let's see what will happen. I'm rooting for you guys. Let's go for this. Bring it on, guys. It's a BO3, so it's the first match of the BO3 sets. So let's look after this match.
Yeah, that's gonna be a big question that if they're gonna win or not, ladies and gentlemen, because this will be the last opportunity. It is a best of three, but they have to stay strong and get their way to the round to beat the round four, and get their slot to the another round. And it seems like some clash going on in the mid lane, some small pokes and all, and. The red team will be securing the Litho as well as the Suyu is being harassed by the the high loss it seems, and he doesn't need the level 4 mark to get his ultimate. That's the good point of Suyu. But the Link does need the level 4 mark, so he is trying to get it, and he has the marking. There comes the Tempest of Blade, and he will be using
Well,
it perfectly on the
yeah.
team fight, but Hylos will be securing the kill on that, and Suyu will be moving out of the situation in a sliver of HP. Handing over to you, STG.
Yeah, that's something we can say. That's Sanguine Claws connecting on that high loss, making him not to retreat. But right now, I don't think they're gonna engage with them. But the thing is, how you saw that, how the way. Okay, there is a match pause coming from the referee. Maybe there is some issues behind the camera. I can say. I mean, both of the teams are playing literally good, but I think there is some issue in the net. So let's look after it. What will happen? What had happened? I mean, is there any issues? Okay, match is again getting resumed, guys. Don't worry. We are here. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button and let's go for the match again. We are back into the land of dawn again, and there you go. Invade. A coming invade in the. I mean, not an invade, but a gank. They're proceeding for a gank on the top lane right now, on the MM lane. Let's look after it, but the turtle has already arrived. Let's see. We're gonna take the first turtle.
I like the fact that Team Hello Kitty Crew have secured the first blood, which will give some advantage in some way in the turtle fight. And they both teams are cooking it for the turtle fight for now, because they are expilators, both of the expilators. Okay, except the Katot, the Phobius does has the ultimate it needs for to continue the team fights.
Oh, that's something. You look at that. It was a chance he would have gone for his infernal pursuit. But there you go, going for the infernal pursuit. Saquin Claus connecting on two people. Tempest of Blade coming from the link right now, going for that Belleric by that high loss. And you go again. The Bat Fist already on. Eve has already on this ulti right now. The total fight is going on, but it's a double kill for the high loss. So much damage on the Gato by that Eve. And the kill will goes to that high loss. But let's look what will happen. Getting feature in the bush. That's Suyu will be managing to take the turtle with the retreat. That's what we call a retreat skills. Again, Sacred Claws connecting. But this time, Ling gonna take the kill of the Suyu. D Zane will not manage to let this team escape from there. And the top lane, there is a fight going between the Harith and the Brody. It will be an upper hand for the Harith, but in the late game, Brody will shine for sure.
Yeah, that's why they save the marksman picks for the late game, I believe, because they know they want their MM to be carrying the game at the mid to late game, I believe. And for now, quite of a fight going on. The Hylos is sitting up with a 3 kill. Like I think he's just planned that he will get the MVP in this match if they're gonna win or lose. So both of the teams are poking each other, showing some emote to taunt them. Some mental games might be planning. They are planning some mental games, and the Ling has been securing really the. I mean, whatever hero is trying to escape, the Ling is trying to get using his mobility and getting the kill on that. That's really nice, and some positioning coming in from the Hylos. He is kind of deep, but there is no hero that can melt him at this point, especially the Sicilian. He does need those stacks on his head to be more impactful in the fight with a bad impact. So
Berserker
some fight
Fury
coming in
already
anytime soon.
on the item sections of Ling right now. That's making him more fatal. But there you go. A fight has already started. The Sanguine Claws didn't connect it, but Suyu is coming into the fight, shutting down that high loss. And Eve already using his ulti Tempest of Blade on that man. Bellric will be down by that lane. There is a great fight. Double kill for the lane on that Sicilian. Going for that Suyu by that Brody. Gonna take the kill. It's a triple kill for the lane. Going for the Maniac right now. I mean, this is what action is looking like. And Maniac for the Ling. Ling, you are being sainted by the god. I mean, this is the pure action, pure cinema, we call it. I mean, look at that Ling. Going for the Belleric, going for the Harith. From Belleric to the Harith, that's a pure cinema. It's a Maniac for the Hello Kitty crew. And with that, they will be having this turtle for free, as well as a turret on the top lane. This is 9-1 score and a 4K goal lead already accumulated by the Hello Kitty crew.
This is not really looking good for TK. They have to play a little bit safe. They have to get the lead because their team does have the damage. I mean, the Harriet they have. There comes the Tempest of Blade.
Again, a Tempest
Oh,
of Blade coming from the Ling right now, but it will not connect any heroes. He will be going back. There you go. Eve is literally getting. I mean, she is harassing the players of TK Bhai. The way she is managing the backline, Justin, do you have to say anything? I think Eve is the X factor, making those positions, making those traps on a right place. I mean, Eve is literally cooking right now in this match.
that's right. Ian Eve is a really underrated strong mage. And she Ginham, his name. Yep, he's been cooking up that Eve really nicely. Team Hello Kitty does know their objective, and this might be a fight here.
One more engaged into the UG, but this Eve already using his ulti and a AOG we have seen, but it will not make any fatalities there. Tempest of Blade coming from the link right now. Eve taking the Gato and going for one more kill. Monster kill for the lane. A jungle for jungle. A double kill for the Phobias. It will be a triple kill. No, Harith will not join them, and they will be easily taking down the mid lane turret. Phobias going for that. Two heroes at a time. It was a 4-4 non-trade. This is something scarier. I mean, this is dominance, pure dominance coming from Team Hello Kitty crew. I can say that. Justin, do you want to say that like this type of gameplay, if this type of mindset, this type of gameplay coming from Hello Kitty crew in all the matches, will they be the champions of MLOS? I mean, they're literally
Hmm.
looking too good.
They have the potential, and Suyu is not looking in great shape. Ling is chasing him down, but he will be running up with the mobility of himself. There comes the avatar of Guardian securing the kill on the Ling, and Sicilian will be getting some kill on that fight. There comes the Brody showing his dominance on the fight there with the triple kill, and he might get a maniac as well.
One more
There will
maniac, guys! Double kill, triple kill. A maniac Suyu will not engage this time. I mean, that was a 2-4-4 trade. A 3-4-4 trade, I can say. But that's something. I mean, that was a time when we look after the map. The AOG came from the Gato, capturing the four of them, and then managing to kill that Ling and managing to take two more kills. But then Brody shine. Way Brody shine. One more maniac we show in this match. This is pure cinema in this match, guys. Look after this Ling. Look after this Brody. They are literally cooking up right now. The first lot already arrived. Let's look who's gonna take this lot.
Yep. So far, Hello Kitty Crew has been maintaining their farm lead pretty nicely. That's an almost 7K lead farm. And the Link is playing really pretty. I would say the Blades, the best of Blade, he's been catching up the Blades really nicely. And the Brody, the entry of the Brody was really on point. He did came when the team was losing and showed the lead they has there because the Brody with the farm has the chunky damage they need and will be chunk down every single enemy with the maniac, and with this they will be able to secure the first lord for themselves and they will be marching with it, and both of the mage and the explainer will be syncing up the lanes so that they can push through together and get a way through it before the Sicilian gets the stack and gets the damage.
Lord has been entering into the turret right now. The gold, that oh my goodness, this is something aggression looking from the team right now. They don't care anything. Sanguine Claws connecting three people right now. Team fight already started. Hylos getting down. Eve getting down by the Sicilian. This team fight will be taking down the Hello Kitty crew mostly. And Phobius with the flicker getting retreat. But Suyu will shutting down that Brody. And Tempest of Blade from the Ling right now. Will he manage to connect the blades? No, Harith will be taking him down. This is a big bounties for the team TK by making their comeback right now in the land of Dawn. Phobias have to retreat. They make that Phobias to retreat, and they will be taking some mid turret right now. Let's look if there will be infernal pursuit coming from that Phobias. No, it will be a easy mid lane turret. First over turret is already done. Going for the blue buff of the Link. They don't want to trade this blue buff to the Link right now. Our team fight again at the blue buff section of the Ray raid team. And there you go. Hylas already used his ulti. Aggression coming from them. They are going for this fight. AOG not connecting anyone on a Natalia. Ling, though, sorry, Suyu taking down that Hylos. Phobius taking on that Belleric. It's a slaying of two people by Phobius and four down already. Triple kill for the Phobius. It would have been Maniac, but Eve managed to take that Maniac away from that Phobius. It was a full wipeout, guys. The cinema is on. The match is on. It is bring it on time. The team Hello Kitty crew will be winning the first set of BO3.
That's right. They defended the first Lord very nicely, and they have managed to get the bounties they need. I thought they will be playing a little bit safe, but they have marched a little bit forward. They got a little bit greedy. They wanted to show some dominance of themselves, but the farm was not in their side. And as soon as the Hello Kitty gangs members resurrected, they dive right into them. They showed the dominance again, and they will be getting the victory for themselves. And I would say in the fight, the Sanguine Claw was really good in the fight, which almost gave me a hope that they might get the farm the Sicilian needs, and they might have a chance to do a comeback. But no, the Helicopter Gang is pretty experienced in this fight. This is what differentiates you from a good team with a great team, and that's how they managed to get the victory for themselves.
Of course, congratulations, Team Hello Kitty crew, for winning your first match. Let's look after the second match, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, comment in the stream, share the stream to your friends so they could also able to see this type of action, this type of pure cinema. And guys, please stay tuned with us. We're coming back with the second set. Let's look. It will be a clean sweep, or they team Theek Hai Bhai gonna make their comeback. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We are again back into the MLOS. This is the second set of the BO3 between the Hello Kitty crew versus TKY Esports. Let's look after the match in the casting deck. It's your boy Astizi with my bro Justin over there. Justin, what do you think? This time it will be the same bands or something new coming from both the teams?
Yep. If I talk about Team TKY, they have to do some changes in their bans as well as their picks because it didn't work quite well. They have banned out all the assassins of Hello Kitty gang, but they have shredded them with the link. So they have to come with a different strategy so that they can get the victory for themselves. And a Bruno ban coming in from the Hello Kitty gang, Hello Kitty crew. And let's see what Team TK high response to it, and Egyptian bin. We gonna see.
Of course, Bruno, the Chushin. Already we know about them, the mobility, the damage they gives in the late game as well as in the early game, and the Bruno with the Malefic gun is the menace. So you literally managing to out them in the line of dawn from the line of dawn. Let's look after this match. I mean, this time they are not going for TK Bhai is not going for those junglers. I mean, yeah, in the previous section we have already seen how they are just feared from all the junglers, making all them out from the line of dawn. Then the Ling enter into the action, and it was the out of syllabus question. Let's look. There is a Matilda going banned from Hello Kitty crew this time. The same, pretty same bans from Hello Kitty crew.
Yeah, they're going with the same bands like the previous match because they know these heroes could give some issue with their draft. So it's better to get them out every single match, I believe, until they face something different issue. So again, a Granger band coming in from the TKB. So they also have something in their mind, maybe, and we never know because they have to go with some this different strategy this time. Maybe a more early to mid game mage, so that they could be more. It could be more useful. But not gonna lie, Cicilline is really strong. The but last game it didn't work well. They did manage to have a comeback. They might have a hope, but they didn't
Yeah.
went out of their turret and lost their life, and they got wiped out there.
I mean, Granger getting banned is must be a respect ban coming from team TK Bhai. There will be some good Granger player from Hello Kitty crew. And let's look after the last ban. It's a Hilda. As always, Justin refer in the from the beginning that they are banning those invade heroes. They don't want the heroes to invade from the early game and make their game very bad or hampering their gameplay from the early move. So let's look the last banning of the first banning phase of this match. It must be a jungler, maybe a Fanny or maybe a Ling this time. But I'm sure it's a jungler.
Yeah, that's a high. But never mind. If Hello the gang have a good Fanny user, so they could be menace as well. But not gonna lie, the link was really pretty clean last match. Okay, they will be getting the Fanny for themselves because they know they have the potential player that could use the Fanny really well. So let's see how TKY will respond to it. So I think they might have need some pick off heroes like a Chow, which could catch the Fanny down in the team fights. So they might be
They're
going
going
with
for
another.
they're going for their best. Like they're going for that high loss. We already saw how high loss was cooking in the previous match. But for a Fanny, I will refer a Kufra, Eudora, or Saber. It's a full Fanny. I mean, pro team for the Fanny. It will be going for that Fanny, and Fanny will no have any chance in the full match. Going for the Angela, going for the high loss. Will we see a Ling Ange in this match? Papi Papi Pum is here.
Seems like TKY doesn't have an assassin player because they have been betting out the assassin since the first game. I think they will be going with a fighter ban or SUU again. But the Angela could be a game changer because I think if Angela is combined with a really good fighter, such as the Alpha or Efredrin, I believe, it could be really helpful for their team. And the same mage that is the Eve, we're gonna see some real world manipulation in the battlefield. So let's see what Rome they goes with from Hello Kitty crew.
Yeah, I mean, this time they have this Fanny with them and going for the Benny in this match. That's a great one. I mean, Benny in the EXP is something a beast, I can say, because the way she rotates, the mobility she have, damage she give, she's a full package of EXP laners. So Benny is a great pick. That's something I can say. They are cooking this time with this Fanny, with this Eve, and we have already seen you, Justin. Just say that the way Eve played in the last match, and of course, Angeline.
Yep, please continue. The way the we've played.
Yeah, the way Eve was playing in the previous match, the positioning she was doing, the backline she was maintaining from the early to the late game to the mid game because it was not a late game. So this time picking this Eve again, do you think? I mean, they will have the chance again, or this time Ange Link combo gonna stop them?
I mean, I saw the positioning of the link. I mean, the the Eve. It was really good. Especially, I think they have really good communication with the roamer. They are maintaining their positioning at any kind of situations, and getting the uh, advantages and getting the leads in the team fight. But we're gonna see a link coming in from the side of TK Byte. They might have some really good link player they've been cooking for, so he could be really useful. Okay, a Kelra ban because both the Bruno and the Layla has been banned from the side of Hello Kitty crew. So so they are prioritizing the marksmen. I believe the Fairy is not too much confident that they can get the kill on the Layla, I believe, or they might be this might be a troll ban. You never know
Yeah,
because let's see what their response with it. Please continue.
yeah. I mean, they will go for one more. I mean, not assassin. This time they will go for MM. Maybe this time a Beatrix. They don't want this Beatrix again in their team in the Hello Kitty to make them. But no, it's a chip. It's a chip coming from team TK Bhai. They don't want this guy to make. And do you know, Justin, this is the 10th most banned hero in this season. We all know the utility he have. We all know the portals he have. I mean, he can just pursue any team fight. That's the reason you just don't want Chip in your team. But right now, I don't think Chip is a great ban. There are so many heroes. There is Khalid open. There is Tigreal is also open right now. So Eve with the Tigreal, that's a great combo. Even Eve with the Atlas is a great combo. So what do you think? Is that chip
Uh,
ban is I mean a ban in the way or a bad thing?
yep. It was I think the chip ban was fine. I mean, not really necessary, but it is fine ban because he have the potential to gather every teammates in the one lane, and they could be game changing at the point anytime. Because and they also banning the Ghatot Kacha because he was really annoying in the last match, because the avatar of Guardian was too too annoying to handle, I believe. They are going with a Jawhead, so this might be a Rome Jawhead because the Benedetta, he have to be a little bit more careful with the Benedetta, whatever they go, because both are flexible. Even the Hylos can go in the XP as well as the Jawhead. So
I
let's
mean,
see what's the
for
marksman picks they're going with.
yeah, that's a Nathan coming from them, a Beatrix sure pick coming from TK by. But looking after this draft, I can say one thing that Joy is for the Fanny as well as for the Bainey right now. But the thing is, Angela is going for the mid lane. I mean, we don't see Angela mid lane a lot, but Angela mid lane do work in the tournaments, in the ranked matches also. But here, do you think that Angela mid lane they could have been I mean, pursued a good mid laner with with some damage like Sicilian is opened, Aurora for a CC for a stuns. Maybe that's a loophole here. They don't have a backline, a good backline.
Uh, yeah, I mean the Benedetta have the backline diving capabilities, so it's fine. Both of the teams have the back and forth I draft, I think. And if you see in the last game, the Eve was really rocking up with the Hylos, so they have picked the Hylos themselves for now. So she have to be relying on the Tigreal, which you mentioned before. So it would be really good if they connect those implosions with Flicker really on point, and a Beatrix pick coming in from the TK by like godly prediction, I believe, or maybe I've seen the profile already.
I mean, I have seen him. He was just picking this hero. He was just rooting for this hero. Before this match, it was out of his hand. This is okay. A Beatrix against the Nathan. This match is going to be intense, guys. Both of the teams have won the round three. They are in the round four, and this is the second set of the BO3. Let's go to the match. But before that, Justin, this time with whom you are? I'm with the Hello Kitty.
Sheesh, I want to bid with TKY, but okay, I'll go with the TKY because I
Okay.
believe they have the things. I mean, their Jawhead will counter the Vendetta if she is not good enough. So I hope he connects his skills really properly. So I will be rooting for TKY because they need some support too. They will feel lonely, they will feel demotivated. So yep, let's go underdog team. And with this will be a big question, ladies and gentlemen, because this will be the last opportunity for TKBI. If they don't manage to get a victory for themselves, they will be disqualified from this tournament. So they have to be stay strong. They have to stay strong, stay extremely slay. And after this long draft, we have begun to the land of dawn, and let's see which team will get the victory for themselves.
Yeah, we're back into the land of Dawn, guys, and both the teams are right now farming up their buffs. Aggro is literally a big thing in the ML. You need the aggro, so let's go for it, guys. I mean, this match is a pay-to-watch match because if you win, you're going for the third round, and that's a team fight coming from the beginning right now. Benedetta onto the invade. Oh my goodness, Eve taking the first blood of that jawhead, but it was a very advanced going of Benedetta, which will punish her by that link taking the first blood for the team of TK Bhai. That was a great thing, but that was a great invade I was talking about. I mean, Benedetta literally went for that from the EXP lane and literally managed to take the kill. Eve came before her and taking the kill, and then going down by lane. It's okay. I mean, one for one trade. But here, you see in the top lane, Fanny managing to take the kill of that high loss. It's a 2-for-1 score right now. I mean, the match is literally going intense. Jaw is the roamer. So let's look what will happen. And a Berry, three of them are here onto the goal lane for a gank on that MM.
Yep. Both of the teams are showing some aggression as well as the Nathan really nice use of his second skill with pushing off the Jawhead. And lucky, I would say that the Jawhead didn't have the flicker because the team was really ready to give the follow up. They needed to secure a kill on the Nathan, but he will be escaping from the situation. That's really nice for them. And
The
with
turtle.
this, we're gonna see a turtle fight anytime soon.
Yeah. Jenny is literally Jenning right now. She's a great player, I can say. In the Benny data she has, and the rotation she is giving on that jaw head. I mean, that's the damage. And in the meanwhile, we have just missed it in the monitor that the Fanny killed that Ling in the bot lane in his buff section, and it will be a free turtle coming for the Fanny right now. At the top lane is just have some pressure, lane pressure coming from the Benedetta, as well as look at that Tigreal. Don't give anything about it. Just a Brusco gameplay coming from Tigreal, literally. He's the Indian Brusco.
Yeah. So we're gonna see some invade here. We'll
Yeah,
be
the
trying to
Hunter
get the
already on the
farm.
link right now. Tigreal coming for that implosion. No, it's a Tempest Blade from the link right now. Managing to take the kill of the link. Killing spree for the Fanny. Double kill for the Fanny on that Angela. Eve ulti, literally, that the position I was talking about, the Eve. She is literally maintaining the position from the early game to the mid game. That's the reason you need this type of mid laner, this type of backline in your team. Literally, Eve, you're literally rooting the way this time. I'm loving you, man. Eve, the Amjnim, you're literally playing very nicely. Again, a gang on that Jawhead, going back, forcing him to retreat, and a flicker coming from the Joy to make himself out from the danger line. But Fanny, oh my goodness, Fanny literally come back. You don't want to engage with that Jawhead. We all know what Jawhead can do with her.
Yeah, he does have the ultimate. He might could have locked her down, and I think that's
Yeah.
what she wanted. That's why she was using those double cable there, so that Jawhead uses her ultimate, and she will be able to drag her out of the turret, drag him out of the turret. So
Yeah.
quite of a strategy, but it didn't work out. But it's fine because the Tigreal is trying to get the hands on the Beatrix so that they can take out the gold laner, which could potentially create some trouble in the late game.
One more turn, one more gang coming from the team right now. Two kills have been taken down, but Beatrix will be taking down the tank this time. Eve again maintaining the position, taking one more kill, and Ling coming into the action right now in the mid lane. There is a team fight. It was a 2-for-1 trade. Ling at a low HP. I'm in a half HP right now. Going for the red buff. Benny in the way for the invading. Fanny will be taking down that red buff for sure. A Tempest of Blade used by Link to flee out from there.
Whew.
That was a costly move, but here you go, unstoppable for the Fanny. Going on to that Jawhead. She was waiting for this move from the beginning.
Yeah, that's a really nice kill there. We'll be securing the blue red buff as well as the kill on the Jawhead. Meanwhile, Nathan will be pushing the way, getting the turret, the Tyrant turret. And if you look at the XP lane, the turret is also have been left open. The Tigreal did
Ooh,
try to grab the hands on the link,
yeah.
but he will be fleeing away. Uh, it seems like the minions will be the one will be getting the kill. Oh,
Oh, that's a suplex! And Benedetta will be down by Angela with the damage of the turret. And there you go, Stuttle Slain already done by the Fanny. And going for that Nathan by that Beatrix with the flicker, taking down that kill. And again, a poking going on to that. Oh my goodness, flicker from the Eve. This time, wrong position, implosion on the 4-man. Tempest of Blade coming from the Link, taking down that Tigreal. And Fanny will be taking the blue buff in the meantime. Will they go for the blue buff? No, Fanny will be taking it down. And now Fanny will be in the action, retreating for the beige, but no, Fanny will not give you a chance. Fanny got caught right now with the hand of the Beatrix, shutting her down. It's a killing spree for the Beatrix. That's a mega goal on coming for Team TK Bhai. This is a statement that we are here not for losing, not for a clean sweep,
this
but this
might be
is
a
Benedetta's statement coming for the shutdown of the Beatrix. Going for that Jawhead right now, running before him. Jawhead, please save me, guys. Please save me, Lord. But no, Jawhead will be saved by the Lord this time.
Yep, I really like it when the teams fight tries to fight back into their way. But yo, Fanny does know what she is
Ooh.
doing. She is waiting for the Tempest of Blood to get over, even though she doesn't has the mana. But she will be getting the kill with the double cable there. And I want to see Tika why getting some response because I really like enjoy it when people fights back to get the win because that Tika because Hello Kitty crew has been performing pretty well. I mean, it will be really fun and will be exciting to see that they will be Tika Bai will be fighting back. And meanwhile, real more manipulation has been popped. There goes the
Yeah,
Fanny with the
Kevin
double
Rice
cable.
and hot guard on that right now on that Ling again. Tempest of Blade coming from the double kill for the Beatrix. Beatrix is the X factor of this match. Going for the Tigreal is here for the implosion on 4 people right now. Benedetta going for the ulti, going for that Angela right now, and this is a slaying of the Jawhead. Double kill for the Nathan, killing spree for the Beatrix. Double kill once more for the Beatrix. Beatrix is the X factor of this match, maintaining the decorum, maintaining the match, maintaining the line of dance discipline by that Beatrix, taking on kills after kills and making the statement clear that here we are for the comeback, not for a clean sweep.
That's right. The Beatrix is fighting back. She is not losing it really easily. She wants to challenge them one more time to for the last match, I would say. And Nathan have to maintain his positioning more properly so that they can he be effective in the team fights. And with this, the level 1 Lord has been popped because Beatrix has chose not to take the third turtle, so the early Lord has been popped there. So let's see if they will be conquesting for it. And TKBY will be in positioning. Oh, this might be fight here.
Oh, that's a great position and a monster kill for the Beatrix. Look at that damage, Justin. I mean, one shot, gone. Nathan is gone.
Yeah. Yep, really nice ambush with the combo. The Jawhead knows what he is doing with the ultimate and the second skill he threw in. The suplex was really on point, and the follow up from the Beatrix was really on point. Taking down the Nathan there. They are slowly but surely
Again, oh
getting
my
the
goodness,
win.
Fanny this time going for that high loss, and Hard Guard is gonna approach on this Beatrix this time. No, they are not doing that. But fleeting time by that NG on this item sections will be a great item for her. And the Lord dance already started ling into the action. Let's look who's gonna take this Lord. Eve is literally great. I mean, positioning herself, making sure that no one is in the bush. So she's literally, I mean, giving
Mhm.
a front. Oh, up front, but it's a easy lot for the Fanny.
Yep, and Fanny is again going to the Beatrix, but Angela will be getting a cover, and meanwhile, the Eve will be securing the kill on that. And the real world manipulation will force out Beatrix and the rest of the team to the base again. And Hylos is trying to run for his life in the scene. And with this, the 11-1 Lord has been secured by Hello Kitty crew. So let's see if Team Tikabai will be able to defend it or not, because
Yeah.
they do need they have the lead. The Beatrix have the farm, 9 kill, 9-1-1. So they have if they defend it and make some really good plays, they might be able to come back.
Yeah, and look at that anti-cuirass from that. Oh, sorry, radiant armor for that Eve. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Look at that! Jawhead literally flied into the trap of there, and this time Jawhead will not be spared by this Benedetta. It's a very disastrous moment. I mean, Lord is there, and you are just giving yourself away from the land of Dawn right now. That's something I'm not rooting for. TK Bhai, your positioning is great. Maintain the decorum. You will be winning this match because your Beatrix is literally doing great. So have this Beatrix safe, and you will be literally winning this match. I mean, she has the damage right now. She's online.
Yep, she has the defending potential with the Bennett's Rage. Will be really helpful clearing those minion waves. Meanwhile, Link should be focusing more on split pushing. Like look at the bot lane. It's like right there. He could have just flee to there and like clear some wave, get some farm from himself, and this could be a fight
Ooh.
here.
And that's it. They're going for the tank. That's not a great move. That's a bad move. You should not go for a tank. You should go for the back line if you really want to take on a fight. Taking down that Nathan as well as the Benedetta will have you an upper hand for sure. And a rose gold in the item section of the Benedetta. I'm sorry, Beatrix right now completing the set. I mean that breastplate is there for the Fanny, and maybe she's building our anti-cuirass for the Fanny. You want that for Fanny for sure because you don't want a Fanny to kill you. And I mean, literally implosion on four people. Have got coming. This time, Jawhead will be taking that Tigrel inside the turret and a Benedetta inside the turret again. Godlike for the Beatrix. Hardguard on the Beatrix is literally managing to take the kills. And an inhibitor in the meantime will be get down in the bot section. Let's see. This time the Lord is literally an important one. Whoever gonna take the Lord will have an upper hand in this match. And TK Bhai needs that Lord. I mean, if you want to win, you need a Lord for sure.
Yeah, and it's really nice to see the heal of the Angela. She just healed the whole team in the fight, making the implosion really useless because the implosion was really nice, catching four men there. But the Angela's hard guard have healed with the first kill, have healed everyone in the area. And with this, Nathan is going with for the Lord, and Freddy will be securing the Lord on that.
Yeah, I mean, look at that. Oh my goodness, Fanny taking down the Jawhead right now. A fight has already started. Tempest of Blade from the Link right now on the Tigreal. Legendary for the Beatrix. Going for a second kill. That's a Benedetta. Hardguard on. But Nathan will be taking down that high loss. 3-4-3 right now. Let's see what will happen. Beatrix will be shutting down, and Angela too with the double kill for the Fanny is right now into the minions. Going for the inhibitor in the mid. Ling is only the survivor. Let's see Link can defend it or not.
Yep.
No! Nathan with the ulti. And this is the Lord emerging into the base right now.
Yup, this could be okay. This is the end for TK Bhai, because the I would say the communication is really on point. Their synergy is really on point. The follow-ups was really on point. They couldn't defend the base at last, because the Nathan has the damage spike with the Holy Crystal, I believe, which he's been rooting. Yep, and he which is going with because it deals a lot of damage. Doesn't matter you are a front laner or you have the radiant armor, you will get melted. That's the scary thing about Nathan. And really nice play from the Fanny as well, getting 12 kills, 27% damage in the fights. Will be split pushing as well as joining the team fights with the mobility, with the cables. And Ling couldn't really do much in this fight because literally the roamers have more damage than him. What you wanna say on that, STG?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I was always saying that Romer has more damage than that Ling. I mean, Ling literally didn't work that much in this match, but what we can do, it's not their day. Maybe the drafts were wrong. They will be rectifying their mistakes soon, and will be coming back soon with a shining position in some other tournaments in MLMS. Perhaps we have MLMS, so register for it, guys. Registration is already on. You can register your team to be in the action, to be the part of the action, not as a viewer but as a player also. So guys, do register for the MLMS, and for that you just have to DM to our admin section. But thank you for watching, guys. The match is over. Now we are going for the next match. Before that, we'll be taking a short break, but you don't have to go anywhere. Stay tuned with us, hit the subscribe button, and don't forget to like the stream, comment in the stream, and share the stream to your friends so that they can also have this type of fun actions and this type of interesting, intense, sheer dominance type matches. Thank you for watching, guys. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into the MLOS Season 1, Day 3, Round 4, BO3. In the blue side, we have Team Fear versus in the red side, we have Team. In the red side, we have
Yeah.
Team. Yeah. And in your casting deck, it's your
Yeah.
boy STZ with our two beautiful and handsome caster, that our Debbie as well as our Lemon. I'm over to you two guys.
Okay.
Yeah,
Thanks for
well.
introducing.
Mm.
As so, okay, we are having a banning phase from now for now, and now we are seeing that I'm sorry. On the red side, we have a team pick, and on the blue side, we have a who's fear. And now we are seeing from the fear team. I mean, like from the fear team, we are seeing the Hilda has been banned, and it's really in the meta. And now we are seeing the Justin also has been a ban. So what do you think about it,
Uh,
David?
Absolutely good and stand-up event coming off on the side of Team Fear as well as Team Pick. Always if you are onto the right side and you don't have the advantage of picking it first, it's always the Juicing being taken away, and that's what Team Pick are doing right here. They are just gonna take away that Juicing into for they're gonna steal that away for the draft from the draft, and it's gonna be the Matilda being banned away as well for the side of Team Fair. They just don't want that early game aggression coming out from the Hilda, as well as the guiding wind that can provide the mobility so much needed and the steal as well for the Hilda. It's a combo that they don't want to mess with or face against. So I think it's eventually fair that they take down these two heroes into these early stages of this banning phase.
Yeah, we just saw that yesterday. We just saw that Mechila was a really threatening pick for that team. I'm like, it was like she was everywhere, and now we're seeing the Hylas also has been banned. I'm like, Hylas is really a good tanky hero if you are going to pick that. If you want to go that uh, if you want to go aggressively on that because Hylas is really tanky and he
Mhm.
can just sustain in the team fights. And now we're seeing that Khalid also has been banned. If you are looking for the early team fights, Khalid is a really got a good pick.
Yeah, they did understand fully well that they do not want to face that early game aggression that can come from eventually naturally for the Khalid as well as the healer. So taking those two away, they're just gonna go for something a little bit squishy into the jungle. They might have been a setup they have in mind for those kind of heroes. But onto the side of Team Peak, they take away that Hylos, which is a good ban because if you want to go for the Gatot very aggressively into your lane. It's a very, very flexible hero as well. So taking out the Hylos, it's very understandable for them. But one thing that's been open has been the chip still. So the chip hasn't been taken away, but it's gonna be the Bruno that is gonna be denied a pick.
Yeah, absolutely. Okay, this banned the most threatening marksman right now. I mean, like, he's in the meta. I mean, like he can just outburst in the anyone right now. I'm like after the Layla, he's the one. I'm like he can just outburst anyone in the marksman lane if you are looking for the uh like proper marksman.
Yeah, absolutely. So Bruno being taken away, I think they have just opened up so much more for the side of Team Afia. But they do have that advantage for the first pick. They can go for the chip as well, but it's gonna be the Fanny being taken very very early on. The Fanny being first pick hasn't been seen much, right? Absolutely no one would go for the first pick of the Fanny because of how easily it can be countered. And going against teams like Team Pick, who knows eventually so well how to counter heroes and how to utilize their flexibility in their own roles and in their hero pools as well. Taking that Fanny into this first pick might has just been a disaster for them. But if he is, I mean, the team affair jungle is very confident enough. I think it will work out well for them. But the Gatot is gonna be picked away. Very understandable because of the Hylas ban. It's gonna be the Sicilian again, but she is gonna be purely ignored.
Yeah, I'm like Fanny pick is really like he's not afraid of the red team. I'm like he's not afraid of the team. Fear. I'm like their team name is of team. I'm fear, but they are not fearing. I'm like they're like let's go.
Yep, yep,
Oh,
yep. Yeah,
Absolutely.
yeah.
And you go.
Okay, it's gonna be the chip again that's gonna be locked away because it has been completely ignored. But Team Fear does have that macro advantage now because of the presence of the chip as well as the Fanny. Because the Fanny does have that steel cables that has give so much mobility, and it cannot be outrun by anyone of the jungle, especially if you are so good on that cabling style. But the macro presence for the chip as well, it's gonna have to make team pick really passive on how they're going to play. But the Irrital being picked away, it's going to be a direct counter for the Grandeur.
Yeah, I'm like Irithel was she is really a counter for the this grandeur, but if you have that much stat, as we saw in the yesterday game, I'm like he's really a threatful in the marksman land. I'm like if you got that stacks up, I'm like you can just deal the outburst. And we just saw that we are seeing that Sui also has been banned, and from the red side we are seeing the U has been banned. So what do you think about this ban?
Well, I just think that they take away a jungle when they can potentially picked up that can be potentially picked up by Jane here. Well, I think on for the side of Team Pick, they did take out the Eve, but Eve really does well against the Alpha, right? So maybe they are trying to set up for the Alpha for themselves, but the Suyu being banned away, Fear might just have to go for another jungle ban because there's also another threat that can come out from the Joy as well. So they have to be very careful on how they maneuver around this the picking up the heroes. Oh, it's gonna be the CC being taken away. It's gonna be because understandably, so the CC does well against tanky heroes like the Gatot Kacha.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm like Gato is already but I'm like he don't have that mobility except for his alt avatar of the Guardian. Otherwise, he lacks mobility out there, and CC is really a good pick out there. In I'm like if you are looking for the tanky counter.
Yeah, there we go. We do have that Fredrin being picked away by Jane. That's a Jane. That's an Indian Jane, I would say. But yeah, it's gonna be the Fredrin being picked away. So it's just get the end shell to the bans that they have been doing. Have taken out the CC, which is a threat for tanky heroes like the Fredrin here. So I mean, taking down the CC as well as the E for the side of Team Pick, they are just setting out for their jungler, and they did do it well. But the Aurora is gonna be hovering around a little bit here. But Sicilian has been already picked out by Team Pick, and the Aurora does well against the CC. I mean the Chip. So it was a good second pick for the Chip as well. It's working out well for them.
Yeah, absolutely. Aurora is really annoying here if you are looking in the lane control. She just deals a lot of damage with her first skill. She can't be denied. With her frigid glacier. She can just outforce the a lot of team members from the team pick if you are looking for that. Uh, uh, overall CC.
Yeah, absolutely. But yeah, it's gonna be the Isle being taken as the last pick. It might have to go for the XP position because Yusa has been amazing on his Gatukata as well as the chip, but the chip being denied, he's gonna have to make do with the Gatukata pick here. But the last pick onto the side of Fear being the Xbox, he's gonna deal a lot of damage, like especially true damage onto the Fredrin as well as the Gatukata. So they do have to kind of answer for that. So they are going for the late game, looking at the Sicilian as well as the Irisal.
Yeah, absolutely. And if you are talking about the, team composition, they are as we are seeing that Chip and the they okay. Welcome back, guys. Just yeah, land of dawn, and the game has officially started. And now we are seeing that both the teams are going in the farming jungle. From the blue side they are working on the blue buff, and from the red side we are seeing the red on the red buff. So Fanny can't go there to irritate the jungle lane, so they are just going for the first raid. What do you think about it?
Oh,
He's
that's a red buff being stolen away
no,
for the side of Jane. He's gonna be denied that red buff so early on in this game, but it's gonna be a miscable for 2 in a row. Okay, there's a little bit of lagging happening
and
on the
it will,
side.
yeah, it should be it will be not the unlike but he will get delayed for the fight and you won't have that every hour to steal that for the and
So it's gonna be the tip that's gonna secure that red buff and deny
okay.
that pick away from that Jane. Okay, that's gonna be that's gonna make Jin a little bit back on his farm. Well, looking at the goal in the matchup is pretty standard right here. But onto the top side, Agent will be taken very very low. He's gonna have to dash away, and that's gonna be an oh, that's gonna be the last insanity being popped. It's gonna there's no casualty just yet. Jane's gonna get that juice on his Xbox. He's gonna be safe for now. He is in level 4 just yet because of the red buff being stolen away from him. They're focusing more and more onto that top side. But yeah, they do have that standard rotation that's coming out for Team Peak. They just wanted to do that level 4 combo for team for both of the teams. Team has been really annoying for the side of Team Pick. That's gonna be a physical turn landing not onto anyone. That's gonna be a steel cable committed right there. Oh, that's a bad freeze dealing a lot of damage and the physical turn committed as well. The last insanity onto the backside agent will be falling into the hands of the Xbox and the turtle will be onto the focus here and Jin will secure that turtle on his own. He's gonna try to dive in AOZ onto the backside and will not be connecting on to anyone. They have to disengage from this team fight because they did get what they came for. The objective has been secured and they are happy with this trade. Well, looking at the mid lane, that's a stun coming on to two members of Jane has to does dive away, but there's not gonna be any casualty because there's no much of a damage that is coming out from the side of TF for that Fanny just yet. It's gonna be taken very very low. Skyzen is doing a lot of damage onto his own, but I mean, looking at that position right there, he does have that lead and the mobility well. But Aizen will be taken very, very low. That's a that's a second class connecting on to Geos right there is going to be taken very low, and the best impact will be that executor for that for Team Pick. That's one kill down again. Oh, Yusai is just gonna have to taunt on that room. There's a brawl for the rumors going on for both sides. The turtle is going to be up in less than 50 seconds. Our teams are going to have to be ready for that. The blue buff will be on the focus. AOZ connecting on to three members. Lost Insanity onto backside, taking down Jane into his own hands. That's a lot of damage coming out from them. And Yusa will have nothing to do but get stunned by that Aurora. And it's going to be taken very low. And that's a final slash being cancelled away. And Chip has to be there just to flicker away to safety. And Fanny diving into deep A's and will not land that stun. The best infest will impact will be committed as well. There's nothing but no casualty, just a one purple buff that's causing that war of a game there right there. But onto the top side, that's a Fanny diving in onto that Ardot as well. Ardot will be taken very very low. That's the last insanity. He's gonna have to flicker away and he's diving in again. The steel cable will be enough to take down that Ardot onto the top side. Savage Warriors just have to clear that minions away in order to survive. Well, that's a tip diving into it. That's three members onto him. He's just gonna have to run away from that. The single close connecting pretty well onto that ship, and he's gonna fall into the hands of Jane, and the turtle will be on the focus here. There's no lost insanity or the Faraga armor as well into that Xbox. But it's gonna be stunned away by Usire. It's gonna be that feast committed against Jane will perfectly secure that turtle onto his own hands, and Fanny will be taunted right there. But Yusa, he's still onto that above.
Yeah, absolutely. I'm so sorry. I just missed out the whole game for a while.
Okay.
So I'm back, and now we're seeing that Aurora has been taken out by the red side. I'm like, she just gone out. I mean, she was like there, and she's not there. And Fanny's working on her blue buff, and
Mhm.
on the red side, Ferdinand will be trying to take that buff, but he can't, and he just backing off in his jungling lane. And now we're seeing that both the teams are working good. And from the red side, we just say we are seeing that the one turret has been taken down by the red side, and now we're seeing
Oh,
the Irithel
Kaiden
will
in
be
kind of
taken.
trouble. Oh, it's gonna be very, very low, but he's gonna have to survive from the AOZ onto the backside, connecting on to Eldritch, and he's gonna fall into the hands of Jane as well. And that's a chip. He's just diving in, but he's gonna be in a bad spot right here, taking very, very low. The bats will be enough to take him down, and Yusa will be that casualty for that Fanny. That's a good trade for both sides, but most of the time you see that brawling happen onto the XP lanes, but it's gonna be happening into the top bot lane now. Oh, that's a kill onto Jane again.
Yeah, and Fanny will be taken out by the and I was in the Aurora will be also taken out, and they are working on the Xbox, and Xbox will be eventually taken out by the Fedrin, and Fedrin gets that make a kill, and he's working on the uh, enemy jungling side, and he's working on that, but Granger will secure that creeps for him for his team, and the red side is doing pretty well. I'm like they just pushed the first turret of the each lane and from the every lane, and they are now working on the turret. So they're just why okay.
Yeah.
Fedrin is working on the blue buff first. I'm like he don't want to give Fanny a blue buff, so so she lacks of mobility, and she gets okay that.
Yeah, there's another purple buff being taken away, being denied again for the side of Penny, but Jane has to dive into the Agent will fall into fall into that skirmishes, but that's gonna be a trade 5v1 and 5-for-1 trade, and their team pick are really happy to take that trade for themselves, and the turtle is gonna be up again. They are just not gonna wait for the Lord, but they want to take the turtle for now. They do want to have that goal. It's a Ritz Warrior still onto still stacking up, and he's gonna be safe for now. He's not taken down yet in this game with the presence of Fanny. That's not happening quite well. When you have a Fanny and you are on the Sicilian, it's gonna be a really hard game for you to survive this onslaughts that's gonna be present for the Fanny. But so far the Sicilian has been doing so amazing on his own, not falling even once, and he's just stacking up very well.
Yeah, and if you talk about the okay, they are good. They are working on the Xbox, and Xbox will be taken out by the Arlot, and that was a good trade. I'm like they just did a top turret dive, and they just get a kill and the turret. So it was a great trade
Yeah,
if you
Jane.
talk about.
Yeah, yeah, absolutely. Though they're just trying to sing onto the lanes, and looking at the optimization here, the Fanny is just opting for that first War X build and going for the Dreadnought as well. It's just, he does want to have that mobility, but I mean he might be lacking the damage that he truly wants. But yeah, this game Granzer might not have to focus on that Sky Piercer just yet because he knows that they are behind. They are lacking the damage that he wants to, and he just have to go for the Hunter Strike as well as that
See Hellboat, yeah,
Sea Halberd. Yeah, completely out of my mind. Like the Sea Halberd
yeah.
will
That
be
was
there to compete.
the anti heal for the
Mm-hmm.
veterans and all. They need it for
Yeah,
now because
yeah. He have to opt for that more than the Sky Piercer because they truly deal a lot of damage with the Death Sonata as well. Yeah, maybe because of that.
yeah, absolutely, and we are seeing that Fedron is a life. I mean, like he's a like hero that uh, deals with the damage with I mean like with his SP. So I mean like he can just regenerate his SP. So they have to get anti heal heroes, anti heal equipment, so they Fedron won't get that much of heal from the skill of his, and they are working on
Yeah.
the Lord
Yeah,
and
that's a bad
Lord.
fate just committed. Yeah, it's gonna have to be the one joining away that Fanny right there. But Chip, I mean, even though there's so much problem that the Chip can cause, but Gatok cards are taking quite low right there. The revitalization being committed as well, but Chip will be the one that's falling into the hands of Jane again. I mean, looking so far, Chip hasn't been doing much of a game lately, right? Because they do not have that shortcut being committed very wisely, not enough. The Lord will be marching down to the mid lane.
Yeah, I mean, like if you talk about the red side, okay, Arlet will be taken out by the Aurora of the blue side, and the Lord will be fully defended, and they will lose the mid inhibitor turret for the one Lord.
Yeah, it's gonna be that one Lord will have to give them away that inhibitor right there, but two inhibitors still standing strong. But you know, at this point, the type on his funny will just have to do the micro plays as well in order to keep his team in the game. Well, the bad phase will be committed again. It's quite defensively, I would say, but he's been stacking very well, and he hasn't been falling. This Sicilian is he's gonna hurt a lot if this game goes even a little bit longer.
Absolutely. I mean, if you talk about, I mean, it's not been of 12 minutes, and that was not
Mm,
even fully like it was not. It's not been 12 minutes, and they are already in the goal lead of the 10K goal lead. So it was fast goal lead. If you talk about that, I'm like they had the damage, they have the tankiness, so they can't be killed, and the Fanny will be taken out while Fanny was trying to cut the lanes, but she can't. She will be taken down.
yeah. That's what the Fanny does, right? If you don't have that early snowball going on, you just have to be very caught up in a very bad spot. Oh, that's gonna be Chip taken very low again. The Princess Red will not be connected. Yeah, they're gonna be safe from now. But the top inhibitor will be under focus by this Arisel's Kaizen here. It's gonna be falling very low. Yeah, eventually it's gonna be taken away again.
Yeah, absolutely. And as I was talking, they were just too much tanky, and this instead of the red side, they just take the a chip from the blue side. I'm like, as I was talking about, they are too much tanky, so they can't be taken out so much easily, and they have that healing coming revital coming from the Gato culture. That's revital is giving them health, so they can sustain much longer in the fights, team fights.
Yeah, absolutely right. You know, I do really like this discipline coming out from the side of Team Pig. They got what they came for, and they just have to back off and have to to realign their positions as well, just not to give the kills onto both of the I mean to the side of Fanny or a Granger as well. They are just going to be in a very good position trying to set up that Lord again, maybe eventually end this game using this Lord.
Absolutely, it's an enhanced law, 12 minutes law, so it is already I'm like, it's really a tanky law. If you talk about it, I'm like, you can get
Mm.
a tanky side, tanky. I mean, like, Lord is like a extra teammate for yourself.
Yeah, it is. It is. It will have you take down the inhibitors as well as the base, you know? It's just a bigger minion and it's, yeah, absolutely your teammate, right? So the more
Yeah,
will be marching onto the mid lane. I think they have to sing their minions
yeah,
and they
absolutely.
are in the
And
prepping position. Yeah.
Lord will deal that true damage, so you can stand longer
Oh,
if you are alone out there without a hyper. Like if you don't have the marksman damage that comes, you will lose that health. Oh, and they are just marching on the base on the side of blue side, and they are trying to get that.
oh. AOZ onto the backside that will not be connecting on to anyone that the bats freeze will be committed again. The two minions will be cleared out by the Granger here, but type will fall into the hands of Skyzen. Skyzen taking a lot, dealing a lot of damage. Oh, that's a final slash onto the backside of Flicker again. The base will be onto the focus here, Jin, hitting that godlike to end this game onto his own hands. That's your team, ladies and gentlemen. Team Pick taking that first game into their own hands with pure calculative, decisive, and preppy moves.
Absolutely, I was going to say that. I'm like they had a good picks from the both side. I'm like balanced pick from both sides, but I'm like they were like pretty much good. I mean, like they were doing good in the early game. I'm like on the red from the red side. I'm like from the red side where we are seeing that they were getting dominated by the team blue fear. I'm like, but by the coming in the late game, team red just shows that how they are tanky, how they how they have that much of damage that's coming in from. And now we're seeing that Sicilian and the Iritel is like with the zero dates. I'm like, you can say that you from the red side they did not get the chance to get the backline.
Yeah, with the presence of Fanny, it's most of the time it's a Fanny that dive into the back line, taking out your mates and your marksmen. But so far with this game, we have seen that Fanny didn't have a really good time. Yeah, he does steal that, I mean, buffs as well, but it's gonna be so weak for him to take down that marksman as well as the mates. We'll just have to wait so far and see how they come out with a different draft that can just outdraft Team Peak in order for them to take this second game or drag this game to to a start match and to give up a fight.
Yeah,
What do you
absolutely.
think they should change, like their draft or their execution?
I would say that draft it was pretty good there out there. But if you are looking, I'm like draft was pretty good. I'm like there was a little bit of execution thing. I'm like Chief has that in his ult. Like he has that portal that coming in from his ult, but he didn't use that wisely and he didn't use it
Mhm.
early to gank the marksman and the squeeze heroes of the teams. So they just lack that team composition from that. So hope they will do better in the next round. So without any delay, we will just move on the next round. What do you say, Debbie?
Yeah, we have to go fast and see how they clap back from that loss they faced. I mean, Team Fair they faced onto that first phase of this game. But looking at Team Pick as well, they do have that flexibility in in their roles, in their heroes, and they have so much potentiality for picking up unique heroes. So it might be a little bit harder for them to just go into the draft and just steer out their draft out their opponent. So they have to be very decisive in how they execute their games as well.
Yeah, absolutely. So guys, we'll just move on in the next round without further any delay. So back guys once again, and it's the same match, same round 4 and day 3, and it is a match 2, and it is a it's the best of 3 games. So it is a I'm like the first game has been ended by the team pick. So now we are seeing that the next round has been started, and I have a co-caster with my side, Devi. So what do you think about the drafting phase and the game?
Yeah, I mean, I would like to see the team fair just trying out a little bit of a comfort pick. They did pick out that chip for themselves, but they did not. They weren't able to use it into that full potential. So I think they might have to go for more of a comfort pick rather than a meta or an experimental pick because this is a best of 3 series. You do not want to give a game to your opponent. You want to take this game into your own hands, not to make this or drag this a little further. So I think they should just go on and just go for the comfort. Just go for the comfort. So ban out the heroes that you don't want to face, you don't want to play against. That's just gonna um take away your comfort picks again. So I think they should go for something that they are very comfortable in.
Yeah, and we're at the first match. We just saw that Hilda and Jushin was been banned, and now we are seeing the same ban from the same side. I'm like they were just banning the same heroes right from the match, first game, and now and the same second game also they are banning the same heroes. So are they going to again ban the Statsuyu, or they are going to ban the Fadrian, that because that Fadrian was doing well in the jungling land, if you talk about that. Okay, we are saying the Sicilian has been banned because he was like really good in the backline. I'm like he was just giving that lot of damage. He was just dealing with a lot of damage without getting caught by that Fanny. I'm like with also the cables. I'm like Fanny was not able to get that Sicilian because with the too much tankiness coming in from the red side.
Yeah, they did take out this the Sicilian, did they? Well, I mean, giving out the Sicilian onto the Soviet warrior is gonna hurt a lot. So I think they have to change out their drafts a little bit. Looking, they have to go for something that's gonna drag the game, or just gonna have to deal a lot of damage into their side.
Yeah, absolutely. And Joe also has been banned by the blue side. I'm like they are banning the heroes that can deal the loss damage in the backline. And Bruno also has been banned. As I was talking, Bruno is in the meta and he can deal a lot of damage and a lot of damage without any other item that can deal. And we are seeing that Grandeur also has been picked up by the team pick. I'm like they are going for the grandeur that can outburst, and grandeur is a like a I'm like you can go the jungle lane or the marksman lane. I'm like it's really a flexible hero if you talk about that. And the Gato Kaza also has been picked up by the team fear from the red side, and now we are seeing that is it going to be explain or in Rome?
Yeah, that's a flexibility coming, when you have that Gatot Kacha. But I think this is a trade of exchange of heroes at this point. The Gwent are being picked away by Skies, and it's one of his specialty. Dealing a lot of damage instead of focusing on the turrets. But he does amazingly well onto the Moskov as well. But adjusting to the meta, it's gonna be that Gwent he's gonna locked away into his own hands. The Vexana being picked away very very early on.
Yeah, I mean, like if you talk about the Vexona, I mean, like she lacks that mobility. If you talk about like Fanny or other heroes that can deal a Suyu or outburst her in the backline. I'm like if you don't have that tank in front of you, you might get taken out by the time. And Matilda. Matilda has been picked up by the blue side. I'm like, is it going to be that Matilda that we saw in the yesterday game? And with that, Suyu has, as I was
Oh.
talking about, Suyu can deal a lot of damage in the backline. I mean, he can just in go and deal a lot of damage and can just back off from there.
Yeah, with the mobility that it has and the damage with the soul server, I think the combination that can come from the Matilda as well as the Suyo is gonna be really great for them. Taking away that Suyo, they taking that Suyo away from the Matilda.
Oh, and we are seeing that Layla has been picked up by the red side. I'm like, is it going to be that Layla that we say in the M6? I'm like M6. M6. I'm like it was like from the Kira. I'm like he was really good. And now we're seeing the Phobos has been banned out by the red side, and we are seeing the banning phase by the both side. And is it going to be a good opponent by side? Okay, Fanny has been taken down by the blue side. They are taking their own heroes because Suyu has been picked up by them as a jungler, so they don't want to give any jungler that had a lot of mobility that can deal a lot of damage in the backline. So they just banned Fanny for themselves.
Yeah, because most of the times you see the Fanny being banned into the first phase, but it's gonna be dragged out a little bit later. But the Khalid will be taken away as well as the Phoebias. That's 2 XP being denied for Team Peak again. So they have to. I mean, should they go for another jungle ban? Yeah, they do have to go for another Hayabusa, the jungle ban again. They are just limiting down that possibility of the jungle for Team Fear. But now I think it's more of a Alpha or a Nolan still.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm not seeing Tarantula has been picked up recently. I'm like, is it not in the meta right now?
Possibly it just depends on the situation, I guess, but it's most of the time it has been ignored because of the presence of the Khalid or that phobias being taken away, both of those XPs. Yeah, there's a possibility and chance that they might go for the Terizla again, but yeah, the Gatot Kacha will be still a flex here because of the lack of XP or roam being picked away. Oh, that's gonna be a Tigreal. Oh, so they are gonna go for the chip again. So maybe it's a kung fu, or maybe they just try to do that redemption art thingy and just uh play that chip how it's supposed to be played comfortably.
Yeah, I mean, like they might have the, I mean, the mind. They just have the plan that they are just thinking that okay, we can do that. We didn't do that in the first game, but we are going to do it in that game. And maybe they were just analyzing in the first game, and now they are just saying that it's also time, and now we are going to show
Hmm.
with the chip.
Yeah, so they pick are still gonna have to pick the roam at the XP as well as the mates, but Veil has been buff, I would say, but the chip, the CC, I mean, the CC will be picked away in order to take down that Gatal into the early game. But the lack of CC coming out from Team Pick is questionable. But they do have that mobility that they require from the guiding wind from the Masilda. But the Veil is there to deal a lot of damage. They have to drag this game into a snowball potentiality in order to take this game into their own hands.
Yeah, absolutely. But if you got that proper CC on your side, I'm like, if you got that proper team fight, then you can just deal a lot of damage and one just in just one ult. I mean, like he just had that a large area of his ult. I'm like, you can just if they are coming in from the portal, and you can just stun all of the enemy at once. I'm like, you don't have to think twice. I'm like, oh, where they are coming from. You don't have to do a lot of calculations on there. I'm like, if Chip is going to open the portal, I'm like, all the teams are coming in from there, so it will be like dreadful if you talk about that. And from the chip, I'm like, sorry, I'm from the CC. As we are talking about that, the yo-yo that comes from his skill. Like first skill, I'm like, she can just deal a lot of damage and might take that Gato and the XP lane if it goes 1v1. But in the team fight, I'm like, they might lag. Uh, so we are going to see what will happen, and in the team, what they are going to, how they go to perform.
That's a lot of die for Team Fear right here. They have the potentiality to go into the backline because of the link, the Gatot Katar, as well as the chip, and they have a frontline potential for the.
Absolutely, and as we can see that why they are picking the lot of heroes that can go backline, because we are seeing Lela has been picked up by the red side. I'm like, Lela is really dreadful in the late game. I'm like, if you can't take her down in the first early games, I'm like, you will be like, you will be just taken out without. She can just outrange any heroes. I'm like, with the Malefic gun and the Malefic roar. I'm like, with the combination of the Malefic gun. I'm like, and with her skill of the, if you get that level 12, I'm like, she can just deal a lot of damage from the backline.
Yeah, but the pressure coming onto the goal lane, Chip is in position right there, stunning on that Skyzen, but it's gonna be taken very low. But he's gonna be safe now because that's the early game damage. It's not gonna be there much, but the blue buff will be. Yeah, Isa will just have to give that vision for that team, but it's gonna not gonna work well for them just yet.
Yeah, they are. I'm like, and Chip is just babysitting that Layla, because Layla just need a babysitting, a lot of babysitting in the early game. I'm like, if you talk about it, I'm like, in, and now we are seeing the early early fight, but no one's going to be get down in the early game, and Machida will just reset in the base, and Granger will focus on in his lane.
Well, the Ling was denied that small little creep that they have in order to hit that level 4, so there was not much of a fight going on there. But yeah, both of the jungles will eventually hit that level 4 to in order to take that ultimate for them to be up yet. But yeah, the turtle will be up in more than a less than 5 seconds right here. But Team Pick in a good prepping position for them to take that turtle. Yeah, the Yusa is just giving that vision onto that link.
Yeah,
So he's
absolutely. I'm like they are not just going a lot of in from there for there because they are not from the blue side. He's not here to take that turtle because he didn't have that retry and he just come he just like ready with that retry and they were just delaying that turtle and the whale will be taken out by that gato passive and the red turtle will be taken out by the blue side and that was a good trade if you talk about in one kill. Okay, that will be the double kill by the team blue.
Yeah, that's 2 kill for a turtle, and it's a good trade for Team Pick because they do have the lead now. And that's a Tempest of Blade being committed onto Yusa. Yusa will be falling into the hands of Tide right there, but the blue buff will be in jeopardy here, and Jane will be successful in taking and denying the blue buff from the Ling. That's the Ling who's gonna have to stay more than 30 seconds without the blue buff for himself, and he's gonna be a little bit of a disable if he doesn't have that blue buff because he will not have that threat for that forest whereas that's gonna deal the damage that's the main damage dealing. But Yusa
Yeah,
and the chip, yeah, look at that.
and Matilda is just going the too much. She's just diving in too much, and the chip will be taken down by the Matilda and the Gato. Okay, Gato will dive in the turret, but he will get out and with the revitalize, and he will be taken out by the. Okay, it will be taken out by the Soyu, and it was a great date if you talk about it. I mean, like early jungler. I mean, like if you see you get a lot of kills and assist in the early game, he can just get a lot of deal, a lot of damage, and they just get the goal lane too for the trade, and they are just doing pretty much well. And they already had a 2K goal lead in the 4 minutes, so it's a great start if you talk about the early game pressure. They are just doing a lot of pressure thing. I'm like the red team has a chip in the side, but they are not dealing a lot of early game pressure. But the blue side, I'm like with Matilda, they are just coming in and they're just dealing a lot of damage and they're just getting back.
Oh, that's the circling eagle committed onto the tip, but there will be no casualties as yet. The blue buff will be onto the focus. That's a 4v4 right there into that blue buff. The blue buff so prioritized by both of the teams. Oh, that's a wind blade taking 2 members very, very low. Ling will be successful in taking that purple buff for himself. That's 1 buff for him. He's gonna be a threat if he will manage to take that buff time and time again. But that's gonna be traded out for that turtle if they do go for that turtle.
Yeah, absolutely. But they might lack a thing that I'm like blues. Okay, no, I'm like from the blue side, they just use that ready too. I'm like so they are just more even. I'm like they are not going, and the turtle is safe, and chip will be taken down by that, and double kill get by the Granger right now, and he's getting now Scar Piercer, so he can just stack up right now, and he can just
Oh,
get kill.
time! He's gonna fall into that Jane's hands because you know he was such a good prediction of on the part, but Ween blown will be that one that's Rail's gonna be using that in order to take down 2 of the members. That's a 3 trade for them.
As
And the
I
mid
was
lane will
talking
be under
about,
focus again. Yes.
as I was talking about the if Bale gets a team, I'm like if he gets that stun that coming in from, I'm like if he gets a proper kill, I'm like he just deal a lot of damage, and we just saw this.
Absolutely. I mean, that's a dive coming on from Jane again. Jules will have to AOG away from that damage, but the red buff again will be focused. Yeah, that's 1 buff again that's being denied for Ling, and they are team pick just diving, just grouping out into that purple buff again. But yes, Savage Rare taking down Vexana into his own hands. Again, that's a lot of damage from him.
Yeah, I'm like they are just dealing a lot of damage. I'm like if you talk about it, I'm like Team Pig is going real. I'm like hurt. I'm like they just had a lot of. I'm like they are really good with the picks and the banning. If you talk about it, I'm like they were doing great in the first game too, and now they are doing a lot of damage in the second game too. I'm like they are just dealing a lot of damage and they are just pressurizing the red team. I'm like in the early game. They are not giving any chance.
Yeah, absolutely. But you see that Ling, all he needs to do now is just to split boost, be the macro factor for his team. Just divide this, just separate this team pick, not to stay together, to pressure them to clear the lanes on both sides. All he can do right now, because of the absence of the purple buff onto his own hands, is gonna have to be the clearing he has to do. But the top side will be on to focus again.
Yeah, he just had to deal a lot of damage, and we are seeing the in the top side. Okay, lane will be pushed out, and the fight is going on.
Yeah, that's one inhibitor that's gonna be into focus, but it will not be taken down. Eventually, Ling will have to recall in order to help his team defend these minions as well. But the Layla hasn't been pretty much of a um, factor, because he hasn't been able to survive those onslaughts coming on from team pick, because of the possibility of of the veil bursting him down. He has to be very careful if he doesn't have that flicker. So the Lord will be up here in, yeah, they have to be in a position right here to take down this Lord. They do not want to drag this game any further. Team pick, I mean, they have to just focus onto the Lord this time around.
Yeah, they are just they if you talk about the team pick, I mean they are just really good in the pressurizing the team. I'm like they did that same thing in the first game too, and in the second game they are just pressurizing the same thing. I mean they are just dealing that same thing. I'm like they are just doing the same thing and more aggressively. If you talk about it, I'm like they just on the first game we are seeing that in the 12 minutes they were going the aggressive, and now we're seeing that in the 9 minutes it's not even been on 9 minutes, but they are just too much aggressive on the game already.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, this is a pure domination, I would say, because most of the time the movement that's coming out from peak, it's very synergized, very decisive, and they are really counting out when the blue buff will spawn, where the Ling would have to be. They are just disabling this Ling, handicapping him as much as possible, just denying him the blue buff time and time again. And even though he does the split pushing, it's a little bit too late for that.
Yeah, and in the mid turret, I'm like they are so diving in too much, and they mid turret will be safe. Okay, is it going to be safe? Okay, now it's going to be an end. I'm like big turret will be taken down softly, and the other heavy turret will be taken down, and the chief is going to be taken down, and they are focusing on the
Base for right now. Yeah, the AOZ will not be connecting onto anyone. That's, oh, idle threats dealing, taking a lot of damage was from the Suyo Jane here. The base will be onto the focus right now. There's no casualties as yet, but they won't be able to defend their base into, and it will be Pick that's taking this game into their own hands. 2-0, ladies and gentlemen. They take this game.
Absolutely. So it was like they were really good with the picks and they were pretty much good with the banning and they were pretty much good with the execution too. I'm like if you talk about the Matilda, I'm like with her guiding which I'm like she was just she was just guiding the teammate to go in and to go out. I'm like if you talk about the in the first game we are seeing that the zero death to the Fenrir, and in the second game we are seeing the Suyu and the marksman of the team pick and the explainer. They are just with the zero deaths and the two dead only by the Veil and the Matilda because they were going the in front of that team raid. But now we are seeing that they just executed that game too much. Broad. I'm like if you talk about that think whole game was like they were just like pressurizing a lot of they were just dealing a lot of damage. They were just focusing on the lanes. They were good with the turtle takings and they were just good with the executions. So they just had the all macros and micro plays. If you talk about it.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, the Layla pick didn't really work out well for them because of the presence of the studio, as well as the veil that can just go directly towards you and deal a lot of damage into you, and before you know it, your XP will be very chunk, very very low, because the chip will, it's not very a frontliner kind. It's just more of a backliner kind. So yeah, that's a game right there for team pick.
Absolutely. So without any, we just talk a lost damage. So congratulations to Team Pick, and don't get sad of Team Fear. I mean, you will just get next time. You will just get it next time. So congratulations to Team Picks, and without any further delays, we'll just move on to the next game. So just wait for the next game, guys. So stay tuned and subscribe if you like. Just share this video to others.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the MLOS Season 1. That's your Mobile Legends Odisha series. We are here for the match number 3 of the best of 3 today. That's between Impunity Esports versus Blacklisted. In the blue side, we have Impunity, and in the red side, we have Blacklisted. In your casting deck, it's your boy STZ with a beautiful lady over there, Miss Debbie. Good evening, Miss Debbie. How are you?
Yeah, I'm doing absolutely well. It's good to be back again here on this caster decks, because I've been waiting to cast this game, looking at Impurity Esports. They have been doing really amazing. But I do really want to see what Blacklist that have in kit for them to, maybe be the underdogs or try to give Impurity a run for their money.
What do you think? Is it a clean sweep, or it will be a, a comeback match for, 3 set or a 2 set clean sweep by
Oh,
impunity?
I mean, I wouldn't, anyone wouldn't want a clean sweep, right? We do want to have 3 games in a row, just making the teams as aggressive as possible and try to be very thirsty for that win, right? So I do want to have 3 games, not a clean sweep.
Okay, we are here in the draft now. Let's see what impurity have in their mind to get banned right now. I'm rooting for a MM or maybe a jungler like Fanny or a Bruno, because nowadays we are seeing so many players banning that Bruno. They don't want it.
Hmm. They do not want Bruno, yeah, but it's also the Fanny always being taken away, but it's super van, so they might want to keep their venue for themselves and just ban out another heroes. Yeah, it's gonna be the Juicing being banned away.
Yeah, you know that how much damage she gives, even how much mobility she have in the early game as well as in the late game with the Sky Piercer. She is a menace, so it's okay. You're banning it. Abyss TZ, just ban it. That's a nice choice. What I have criminal Oppai
Oh,
TZ in his mind, perhaps. I think high loss or maybe a chip coming from them right now.
yeah, they have to take out those flexible heroes, that can go either into the roam side or the XP. So there's also a chip, but it has been completely ignored too. So it's unpredictable who they go for this banning phase.
Fanny.
Oh,
You know
so this is
that
basically a target ban, right?
yeah. I think we
Okay.
know that. Fanny, nowadays you don't want this Fanny in your game because see, having those mobility with her cables, having that damage she has right now. She is the literal menace in Land of Dawn right now as a jungler. So you
As a
just
jungler.
don't want to linger your gameplay, should just ban it if you don't want to linger your gameplay. And
This time,
perhaps we
yeah.
will be seeing a Hilda ban. That's something
Oh,
we are seeing right now again. Yeah, back to the thing that Hilda is right now having those invade energy she has. The early invade she do, it's literally make the things very creepier, I can say. So yeah, of course, I'm into it. Impurity, banning this Hilda is one another great choice from them.
oh, it's gonna be the second jungle ban. It's gonna be Joy again. So are they trying to opt for the Suya? But the first pick is for the side of impurity, so they might want to use this Joy ban for Team Blacklisted for their own advantage and pick out the Suya for themselves, keep it, not ban it out. I mean, they can just capitalize this the bans of their enemies instead. So it's gonna be the Matilda being taken away. It's gonna be denied again. Matilda has been always under that banning list most of the time because of the win rate that Matilda has and the mobility as well as the shield. The productivity of this Matilda and the combination most of the time it's always combo with Alpha or the Phobias time and time again, and it's very much of a menace into a game. So taking this out, I think they do not want to face this Matilda.
Yeah, and Cecilian, this time coming from Fearless. Yeah, of course. Yeah, he's the godfather of late game. The damage, the CC he provide. Literally, Sicilian. You don't want him in your backline against. So now you got a Bruno. The Dunia ka Papa just picked that Bruno right now. I was thinking about a Bruno ban, but it's okay. They didn't went for that, so now they will be playing against a Bruno. So what's your choice, a Layla or maybe a Beatrix against this Bruno?
Oh, absolutely. I think the Grander is still out there for grasp, but I think they might not want to go for the Grander this early. It's gonna be the Suyo. They have to pick it up. They have to pick up their hero very, very early. With the Joy being banned away, what should they go for here just to answer to that Suyo?
Perhaps, I mean, looking after it, maybe they can go for a Alpha or a link perhaps. I mean, Joy is already banned as you referred, so perhaps this could be a alpha, maybe a pick against this Suyu. And also Hylos is a great flex pick. Maybe he can go for the Roam or EXP. So let's see what they have in their mind right now. Abyss TZ and a Eve. I mean, literally,
Oh,
Devi, you will not believe that in the first match a Eve player was there in the Hello Kitty crew. He was
oh,
literally a menace. The positioning he was doing, and literally I was just rooting for him. I was became a fan of him, and now you're seeing again a Eve and
oh.
against the Bruno. This time we're gonna see a Granger. That's also a great pick. We've already seen that how Radium managed to take the kills of the Bruno in the any Cup finals against IGN. So that's Granger
Mm.
pick is also a great pick. So what do you think? Will this draft now looking a bit upper hand for Team Red?
Well, most I mean, Blacklist that they are doing a great job answering to the picks, right? The Suya is good against the Eve as well, and the Grander against the Bruno. I think they do have the upper hand. Just looking at the three picks right here, right now, but it's gonna be the Hayabusa being banned away. That's three jungle ban for the side of Blacklisted. They're just gonna deny super van as much as possible, but he does have that flexibility in his roles with most of the heroes that he can play. The Joy has been his signature for so long. I mean, he did take a game against LCF last time we've seen it on his Joy, but it's gonna be another jungle ban again, and yeah, for Team Impurity, they do take out that Valentina.
Yeah, of course. And look at that. I mean, now if they are going for the alpha ban, we will going to see a link pick perhaps coming from Impurity Esports. And if they are not going for the alpha ban, a link ban, then we will be definitely seeing an alpha pick from Team Impurity. So if your guys going for the alpha ban, then please pick Kufra for the link. But no, they are going
Oh,
for a chip, a very different ban. I mean, Gato is there for EXP or maybe a Roam. So chip ban coming from the team blacklisted. Maybe a respect ban.
possibly. A
Yeah.
respect bear, or maybe yeah, I mean, they do not want to face this chip onto the other side, or they just read out this BSTG. No, it's gonna be gacha maybe into the XP, and the chip might be used into the roaming position, or maybe they are just trying to predict that and just take out that chip.
Okay, and let's look after the last ban of this draft. I'm hoping for Roma. That's a Khalid or Phobius. EXP
Oh,
Lena Phobius. The band is Phobius. Maybe they are thinking that Hylos is going for Rome. So let's see
hmm.
what we will see a Hylos for Rome or something else coming for the Rome night now. I'm rooting for a Kufra. I mean, Kufra against the Ling is a great pick. I mean, till now, Ling is not picked, but still, let's see.
I mean, I think the first side is still out there because I mean, if they do want to go for the mates, it's most of the time you want to outrange the Eve, but it's gonna be the Aurora being taken away. So yeah, they are just gonna lock down on their mates on this pick right here. But I mean, the Bruno is gonna have to rock down on that Purifier, right? The Frigid Glacier might not be enough to take down the Bruno just yet.
And the Candy Crush guy is here. They are maybe going for the glue right now. I mean, glue is literally no so many people don't think that, but I always say that the glue EXP is a great choice. If you know how to play glue, then you're gonna be a
Yep.
menace in the EXP lane. And I was thinking about it, as I said
Oh,
before, Ling will be picked by them. So
yep.
now that's a great draft coming from Team Impurity. We all know Impurity Esports as a very nice team. So let's see. Last pick, maybe a Kufra
Oh, they do want
or
to
a
take
EX
long distance,
Khalid.
right? Oh yeah, yeah. They might try to go for the Khalid or the Kuva, right? They do have much of an option because they can just counter the link and make it a little harder for him to play into the early games because the effect link is a link you don't want to face again. So they might want to handicap this link as fast as possible, as early on as possible. They might want to go for something early aggressive.
Yeah. We will be seeing a dragon right now, Devi. What's your thought on this? I mean, dragon against a glue. Do you think that will, or against a Gato? This is a confusing pick. I mean, Gato is there, glue is there. They're going with whom for Rome? I don't know. Perhaps a
Mm.
glue, they are going for EXP, and perhaps Gato is going for the Rome. So many flex picks from them. Let's see. This match
Yep.
is on. So the intense match is on, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, share the stream to your friends so that they can also be available to see this type of actions, a pure cinematic actions today in the MLOS Season 1 Mobile Legends Odisha series for you all. And don't forget to register your team for MLMS. That's a Mobile Legends Mumbai series soon going to be hosted in this channel only. And right now, question to the caster Debbie. Deb, what do you
Uh,
think? Which team you will be with?
yeah, most of the times, you have known team impurity always. So, yeah, I mean, it all come down into the execution. So I was just gonna see who execute this early turtle more better.
Okay, let's see after this match. We are here in the land of Dawn for the match number 3, BO3 first set. That's between Impurity Esports in the blue side versus Team Team Blacklisted
Like,
in the red side. Of course, let's see what both of the junglers have been jungling on their buffs right now, taking their aggro at full. Let's see.
oh, looking at the goal lane, I think most of the time it's the Grands are having a good time against the Bruno, right? But I mean, take out the goal lane. It's actually the Grands are being bullied by Dunyaka Papa living up to his name, being dominant, right?
Dunya ka Papa is a great player. I mean, I know him. He's a great
Yeah,
player. He's a very nice goal laner. So let's see. I mean, he if he is literally right now melting that Granger,
yeah.
forcible him to go to the base, retreat to the base. That's what he is a player like. And looking after this, I mean, the positioning of Team Impurity Esport right now, they're literally very calm right now and defensive approach coming from the both teams. And there you go, Link is on to the mark of the EXP lane, going for no, he's not going for the fight.
Oh, he's just gonna go for a little steal right there, but it's gonna be retribution committed by the Suyo right here. It's just I mean, they are just gonna jungle out this potentiality to just give that half that power spike very early on, and the turtle is gonna be up in less than 10 seconds right now, and they have to prep up for this also. I mean, a BSTZ. Oh, it's actually the glue into the roaming position, right?
Yeah. And I mean, look at that. The turtle is already approached in the summon in the land of Dawn, and nobody have even engaged with the turtle yet. What do you think, Debbie? I mean, this is something of new plans they have in their mind that the turtle to be taken down later.
I think possibly Impurity are just waiting for their teams to hit that level 4 in order to have that ultimate, but it's gonna be on to Blacklisted that's gonna have that ultimate early on.
Forcible use the glue ulti, and right now he's on that high loss. Black Dragon is already approached in the Land of Dawn right now, and the turtle is been going right now on that link. Tempest of Blade coming from the link. Oh, he already used his ulti, and there's a fast blood coming for the link, taking down that turtle, going for the double kill on that high loss, going for a triple kill. But Suyu with the Aurora will be managing to escape from there. Aurora having the passive right now in the mid lane. There will be a fight soon. Oh my goodness, look at that Gato aggressively going for that link, and the fight again on that Suyu, letting him to retreat from there. Also, Gato at a very less HP managed to retreat from there. That was a great gang. Winning by Impurity Esport 2-0 is the score right now.
What a good synergy from Impurity, right? The timing, perfect timing for RWM right there when they were contesting for the turtle, make it more possible and give them space, right? But now Ling in trouble right here. Yeah, it's gonna be safe actually for now. But yeah, that talking about synergy, impurity look like they do want to take this game. They have their priorities straight, and neutral objective have been much of their all of their focus most of the time.
Yeah, of course. And right now, look at that. Bruno with the Granger. Fight is going 1v1. And Bruno will have to retreat back. He knows that he's at very less HP. One Death Sonata. Oh my goodness, Death Sonata didn't connect on
Oh,
him. But Bruno is going for that Granger right now. Hunter Strike already added into the item section of the Granger. So let's see. I mean,
yeah,
Granger is dealing a lot of damage to that Bruno. Therefore, he just forcibly retreat from there. He don't want to engage to that Granger right now.
yeah, absolutely. This Bruno, Iduniaka Papa is a type of marksman that will chew you up if you make a mistake on him, right? And not letting that Death Sonata on him just make him more of a bully if you do not have that ultimate just yet. So I think Bruno is gonna have to be. He's gonna really have a good time if the Granger just repeat that force errors.
Yeah, and look at that. Aurora with still with her passive. Link didn't went for her. I mean, that's something. I mean, I was looking for a fight there in the mid lane. Link could have used his Tempest of Blades on that Aurora, but because due to the passive on her, he didn't even went to engage there. But now the turtle is already there in the land of dawn. Our team fight is already on. Dragon is arrived into the land of dawn. Ling at the turtle will be taken down by Ling. A bad retreat from Suyu. Tempest of Blade on the Aurora, taking down that Aurora in the passive. And right now, Aurora at very less HP, stunning that Aurora and taking the kill. It's a killing spree for the Ling. But here you see 3 versus 1 going on that. But Ling will be managing to enter into the team fight. Glue on that Gato will be dead. Glue on that Yuzhong will be taken down right now. Suyu at a very less HP managed to escape. But in the meantime, in the bot lane, Bruno managed to take on one tower. And again, glue on the side of right now on V's, and he will be taking down that V's with him. That's nice. And Blue still don't want to retreat. He has a full HP and
Oh,
going for a flicker on that. Suyu.
yeah, he's still going on. That's a split committed again. Oh, that's a Tempest of Black committing on to
Mm.
Aurora, but yeah, he's not gonna dive in. He's been taking very low, but they AOZ under the blue buff. I mean, what a great turn of events and team fights right there, right? Because BSTZ on the glue has been doing so well. He's just zoning out, dealing a lot of damage, and even though this fearless on his Yuzong was focusing on your mom in his when he was on the RWM, it's just. I mean, he did take down the Eve, but he was falling into the hands of the Abyss TZ again. The fight dragged on, and it was just, I mean, profitable for the team pick.
Yeah, but criminal OPITZ literally didn't done that retry in a good side. I mean, he just literally retry on that turtle before the bar comes. So that was a bad retry from him. He could have taken that turtle, but it's okay. I mean, the team fight again won by Team Impurity Esports. Again, going against that high loss right now. Glue don't have any fear. He's just aggressively approaching him. I mean, he don't
I
care.
mean,
You know, he's
he don't care.
really experienced now.
Yeah, he feel like he's fine even though he dive and just go out into in front of four of the enemies. Even if they are the mid dealer, he's cool with it. He doesn't care.
Ooh, the damage and the death sonata on that Bruno. But Bruno will be taking down that Granger with him also. That's something interesting events coming at the bot lane and the turtle. A free turtle to the Impurity Esports. So you don't want to engage this time to the turtle. He knows that whenever he is engaging into the turtle, a team fight is approaching and they're losing those team fights with some goals also. So it's better that you don't engage and be at a defensive approach. And Glue right now onto that Yuzhong.
Yeah, I mean, the Yuzong hasn't been able to do much against the Glue, but Glue, he's just ulted on the Yuzong, but he's gonna be safe for now. That's a base dizzy on the Glue. He got the
Tempest of
healing
Blade
and
coming
the
into the mid
oh
lane into a Natalia and didn't connect to anyone. Back to his place, retreating from there. That's a very bad ulti coming from Ling. And look at the item section. Debbie, what do you think? Is everyone is building their core items or something new you can see?
yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's not nothing much of a different right there. It's just standard builds, but
Black
the
Dragon
Granger
already
didn't have
arrived
the
in the
oh,
mid section and the top lane is ganking by Bruno. But it will be Granger will be taking down that glue and at a very less HP. Mega kill for the Ling. Double kill
oh
for the Ranger taking on that Bruno. Ling is already there. rooting for the minions. Tempest of Blade on the Granger right now, but Granger, oh my goodness, unstoppable for the link, shutting down that link by Aurora, taking the revenge on that link, and the minions going into the mid lane first turret, and they will be taking down the turret very easily. And second turret will not be spared down, but Eve has a great positioning. Till now, I have seen but the ulti positioning are not good, and taking the blue buff, going back. This is a great strategy coming from team Blacklisted. They are back into the game. They are online right now.
Oh yeah, I mean the Granger does have the damage now, but he didn't opt for that Sky Piercer just yet. But AOG again.
Yeah, AOG connected there. Eve with the ulti right now. Two of them, and the Fraser Glacier coming from the Aurora over there. And look at that. Oh my goodness. Granger's damage on the Gato. This is what we are calling for. I mean, if you have seen the Any Cup, you know how Granger was manipulating the whole match. Radium. It was Radium. But this time, Dunia Ka Papa is not even. I mean, look at Dunia Ka Papa taking the kill of the Aurora there. Granger, Tempest of Blade coming from the Ling and taking down that high loss, and he will be coming back. This is a great team fight. 11-8 is the score right now with a 2K goal lead.
Granger basically, I mean, Bruno basically said that, Granger does have the damage, but I'm also there just to hit you with the balls and just take down your mates. If you want to take down my members, I'm gonna take down yours. That's for that kind of onslaught that Granger does have. But the Bruno is not sitting like sitting down right there. He does have that damage, and he's just gonna deal a lot of it, and they can brawl this out if the team fight goes on.
Yeah. And look at there in the raid buff section. Some hiding is going over there in the bush. They will be probably maintaining their position to have a gang on them. Even the Lord is in the side of Team Impurity Esports. So first defend the Lord and then go for a team fight. If you win the team fight, you will win the match. So we were discussing about it before, Devi, that maybe we will see a clean sweep. But this match is getting more intense. For all the matches tonight, I'm seeing that this match is literally intense one.
Yeah, this is the most intense one I would say. But yeah, this backlist that they did give up a fight right there, but they have to do the defense of their life in order to defend this inhibitor
Yeah.
RWM again.
Lord entering into the turret. That's the Tempest of Blade coming from the Link, taking down that Granger. Double kill for the Link on that high loss. Going back with the inhibitors getting down in the mid lane section. At a very less HP, Black Dragon enter into the AOG, connecting into the Black Dragon. And Suyu in the meantime managing to take on that Bruno. That was a 2-for-1 trade.
Yeah, it's a blacklisted comeback I would say, because they did manage to take down the Nyakupapa into that base. They do want to focus on the inhibitor, but they did lose one of their inhibitors, but in the other hand, they take down two of the members. Servan,
Yeah.
I mean, the link hasn't been popping much quite lately, right? But I mean, this guy, he's been diving into that Granger as well as the Aurora, taking them down into his own hands, and he's just giving them a headache at this point to the backside.
Yep. And looking up to this match, I mean, the two best turrets has been down right now. Lord has been taken down by first Lord was been taken down, and the goal lead is right now 4K. So that is an upper hand we are looking after the Impurity Esports. But tables can be turned down because it's MLOS, guys. We have so much interaction in this tournament only. So stay tuned with us. I mean, I know that you guys thinking about it, that Impurity will be winning this match, but tables can be turned down. We all know that. Even Dave will accept this. And a team fight already approached by the Ling on that Suyu, taking down without a Tempest of Blade, and Tempest of Blade is being used to retreat back over there. It was a one for non-trade. Dragon coming back with the form at a very less HP. Bruno literally giving so much damage. AOG connecting on two people. Dragon has a very, oh my goodness, look at that damage coming from the Dragon. Ulti on by the Eve and taking down that Gato, but Bruno will be managing to take down that Hylos over there. The base have been filled with the blue minions right now. They will be going for the blue. They will be going for the base right now. No, they're going for the kills, and it will be Bagzing right now. I mean, look at this match. It's on. Bring it on time by the team Impurity Esports. They went for the enemies and minions just took the base down. This is what dominance looks like. This is what aggressions looks like. And Team Impurity Esports won the first set of the BO3 of too many cinematic actions today in the MLOS third match first set. So hoping this type of action again in the second match. So Debbie, do you think it will be a clean sweep in the second match, or we will be seeing a comeback from Blacklisted? I mean, Blacklisted
Uh,
literally managed to play very nice.
Yeah, I mean, actually, at this point, it's very unpredictable, right? The Granger did deal a lot of damage, but it was not enough to take his team to the win point. But I do want to see Blacklist that come back with a better. I mean, they do that. They have that draft. I mean, the decision, the timing. They couldn't match up Impurity's synergy. So they might want to have that communication and the synergy and the timings as well. So I think it's a good fight coming from there.
Yeah, of course. And Granger, which we are talking before that, Granger will be a menace, but this Granger didn't manage to do that. So maybe you should go for a different against a Bruno. If they're picking a Bruno, you can go for a Beatrix or you can go for a Layla. That will make you win the match. But it's okay, guys. I mean, it was the first set. You have two more chances. Just sign on those two more chances and make sure that you will win this round. We are rooting for you, also Blacklisted, and all the best Impurity for your second match. Before that, we are taking a short break. We're coming after 2 minutes. Please wait, guys. Stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. We are back into the MLOS Season 1, Day 3, Round 4. The matches between Impurity Esports versus Blacklisted. And this is the second set of the BO3. And we are here for a clean sweep or a comeback from the Blacklisted. We are rooting for a comeback from the Blacklisted. But before that, in your casting deck, it's your boy Astizi with my handsome bro over there, Baldudu. Hi, Baldudu. It's our first time casting together. How are you? What are you doing? And good evening for today.
And a good evening to you as well, Ash TZ. It's been great to be here. It is, I think, my first cast for this tournament. I'm excited because it is two really good teams going against each other in just the round four of this tournament already. We've already seen a lot of good teams going up against each other. But I think this match between Impurity and Blacklisted will be taking this action to the next level. So yes, I am just as hyped as our viewers for this match. And
Yeah,
what are your thoughts so far on the way this tournament has been going on? I think you've seen a few games of
yeah,
the rounds, and
yeah.
you've seen how teams have been performing. So what do you think is that X factor for either team right now.
I mean, you can see there in the third position of the Impunity Esports, there is the Dunia Ka Papa. He's literally Dunia Ka Papa. He's a goal laner and he's literally a great goal laner I have seen throughout the tournament. And the second thing you just asked me about that how both teams are doing. So I think both the teams are great because they had come to the round four of MLOS. So that means they have some potential in them. Therefore, they are here at this position right now. And in the first match, there was some mistakes coming from Blacklisted. It's okay, guys. I mean, you can make your comeback because rectifying your mistakes, coming back is something that I will always refer that setbacks are better than comebacks. Sorry, comebacks are better than setbacks. So you just setting yourself back to make yourself a great comeback. So Blacklisted, just do what you can do here and make sure don't get panic or don't lose your confidence. Be back to yourself, bring it on, guys. And Impurity Esports, do the dominance you have shown in the whole tournament, please show it today also. And as Balduru is here, he will be seeing this type of actions in MLOS. And I am saying that Balduru, MLOS is something I have been doing from this starting, and I have been seeing that so many intense matches is happening here. Okay, so let's see how you will feel today with us.
All right. You hyped it up for me, and I'm ready. I'm just waiting for this game to begin before we can, kind of see what's going to be cooking in the draft. But on that note, there is something we have to consider. Like you mentioned, Dunya Ka Papa is, like you said, the X factor for the side of Impurity. So,
Yeah.
similarly, since he is their main player, I feel Blacklisted has to kind of restrict the options they have on the gold lane for the side of Impurity. They could also kind of stop Super M, because it's not just the gold laner who shines. He is kind of shining because of the benefit and the shadow that the roam casts upon the opponent. So Super
Uh,
M and Super Van, this duo in the mid lane is just really, really strong with the support of Abyss on that mage. The mid trio really helps, the gold lane of Impurity shine. And that is something Blacklisted does have to look into. They also have their star players, they have their star picks. And with the draft, I think that sets up 50% of the game. And if you have a good draft, you're going to have a great game. But whether you convert that great game to a win or not, that depends on your micro and macro.
Of course, but before that, we're taking a short break because we have some connection issues between the two teams. So for that, we will fix the issue and we'll be coming back. So please stay tuned with us. Hit the subscribe button, like the stream, comment in the stream, share the stream to your friends so that they can also be prepared to see this type of actions in MLOS. Thank you for watching, guys. Please stay tuned. Okay, we are back again into the MLOS season one with Baldudu over here for the casting, and there was some connection issues management with the casting. So it's okay, guys. We're in the mid draft right now. Looking at the draft, it's so sexy, Baldudu. What do you think?
Definitely. And look at that. They already have a good chunk of the draft underway. The first phase is done and dusted. You have the Carmilla, the Fredrin on that jungle, and finally the Granger on the gold lane. Three insanely meta picks with what we've seen from M6. The Fredrin, while really good against a Joy, is a hit or miss because of how hard it is to execute the hero itself. But The bans, I'm not going. There's really not much to really discuss about the bans, because these are the standard bans we've been seeing from the past. I think close to 2.5 months now throughout tournaments and in the rank. The game is kind of stable. Maybe you see a Hayabusa ban here and there. You might see a Layla ban right now occasionally because Layla is just so goddamn strong in this meta.
Yeah. Yeah, after Kelra picking it, it's got like it's became the center of attraction right now in the MLBB. But Eve getting banned is a great choice because Baldudu, you will not believe the previous match, the way Eve positioning him herself was a great one. Therefore, they didn't want this Eve to hamper their gameplay. And here we are. Yo mom has taken this Lapu Lapu against EXP for the EXP laning. So what do you think? What they will pick for against this Lapu Lapu? Maybe Phobius is coming for this Lapu Lapu?
And I'm kind of confused as to why they opted to go for the Lapu right now. Because unlike the other EXP laners, Lapu is more of a fighter, and right now the fighter EXP is just not in the meta. They could have baited out the side of blacklisted by going with the Kufra, the Khalid, right? They could have held on and probably locked for a mage, which was just possible. But I think they just felt like they want to hold on to the mage pick because they want that to be their winning factor. Because Abyss TZ has lost his Eve in the second ban phase, unless we might see something really interesting coming out where they opt to go for some like I don't see them taking a mage unless Abyss TC is planning to go for a Benedetta mid or something of the sort.
I
But I
mean,
don't think
yeah,
I don't think that should really be working. But you have Joy, who does an absolute metric ton of magic damage. So let's
yeah.
see what impurity is cooking.
Yeah, I mean, Impunity is Abbistizi. He's the EXP laner. So I was surprised when your mom picked that Lapu Lapu. I thought they will be swiping each other after the draft. But now I'm seeing that they will be not going for any mage in this match. So this is something I'm against a Sicilian of the I mean a godfather of late game. You are going without mages. That means your backline is not there. Only Joy is there for you and Irithel. So we all know how Kelra literally cooked up with the Irithel in a match. So right now, Irithel against a Granger. What do you think? Will it be a moment that Irithel will be overshadowing that Granger?
Well, it is the thing is Granger will be winning out in the early to the mid game in the
Yeah,
manner of poke if it comes to lane clear in terms of damaging and utility in a team fight. But the Granger is in a race against time, and so is Blacklisted because they have to convert that early game advantage to a good farm for Cecilion or a
yeah,
win, because if they don't, Erithiel in the late game is an absolute menace. On top of that, it's going to be very hard for Granger and the Cecilian to stay alive with the insane amount of dive that, Super Van, Super Im, Yo Mom,
yeah,
and Abyss TZ. These are four dive heroes who
yeah.
have an insane amount of dashes. I think
Of
Khalid
course.
has a massive Raging Sandstorm. The Joy has her dashes. Lapu has three dashes on his alt. Benedict has literally dashes. So yes, it's gonna be an absolutely crazy time for the Cecilian and the entire backline of Blacklisted. And
Yeah.
with that, we have already headed into the land of dawn. The game is underway. Impurity Esports versus Blacklisted. This is MLOS, and we are in action. The teams are already going underway. The diving has there's no dives just yet, but the invades have begun. Teams are clearing lanes. And who do you think is gonna get that first turtle ash?
I mean, Team Impurity is literally cooking in the whole tournament. So I'm in the side of Impurity Esports this time also. But saying the things that tables can be turned down also. So Blacklisted will not go this match with the easy way because they have literally played on Sanguine Claws connecting on the
Ooh, That was tough, but there is Super Aim with the dive, baits out the flicker, a massive resource baited out already before the first turtle is even close to respawning, right? So close to spawning actually, because it's the first turtle. The Sanguine Claws connects, puts down a little poke, but on the top side, Super Van picks up a kill on his opposing jungler, tries to go for more, does not want to bite off more than he can chew. But look at that, once again in the mid side, the Sanguine Claws is used, the lovers together using up their enhanced passive to bring Carmilla back to safety with that shield.
Yeah.
And if that skill is used by Cecilian and Carmilla right, Carmilla could give a really, really beautiful five-man ult, because without Carmilla giving a good, embrace and the, curse of the blood. But look at that already. There is Benedetta with the Electro final blow, diving in once again. Fredrin will fall for the second time this game in the third minute of this match. And Blacklisted being put in the back foot. But Granger is there to save the day and make this game a little more even for his team.
That was an easy turtle, and right now Joy is just stealing the red buff away from Team Blacklisted. I mean, you're losing your resources from the beginning. That's not a good case, I can say. And looking after I mean, there you go. They're going for the fight.
And already there is a really, really heavy dive, a little too much, a beautiful Appraiser's Wrath. The taunt is used up, the turret damage along with Granger's damage is enough to get a kill for them. The Electro final blow used up, but Cecilian with the bloody bats is there to poke Abistizi out as he's forced to back off. The scoreboard 3-3, but Impurity Esports with a slight goal favor in their name.
Of course, I mean, Joy, the way Joy retreat back with a very less HP, that's what we call. She don't want to engage at that moment. That's what Team Impurity known for. And Abyss going for right now onto that minions clearing, as well as the Ruby over there managing to, I mean, handle the lane pressure. This is the way Impurity plays, but I can say one more thing, that Blacklisted is not even giving throwing away this match. They also want to win this. They are literally trying for that. And right now, a lane, there is a gank coming onto the bot lane right now.
And once again, I think the teams are going to disengage. Impurity, doesn't want to force the issue a little too much. They know they have the late game.
Of course, and the turtle has been spawned into the land of Dun. Let's look who's gonna take this turtle. I mean, the first turtle already given to Joy. It was a free turtle, but this time there will be a turtle fight for sure. And Stallion Sky is already added into the item section of the Joy, and it will be a free turtle.
And already, that's it. Will this be a massive team fight? The Electro final blows use. The taunt is there just in time, forcing the disengage. 5 people, from each team, duking it out on the bot side. Nothing comes out of it. And once again, they're poking each other out in the mid, but Lapu will not stand for it. He wants blood. He will get it
Oh
as
wow!
Nero Miko will fall. It's Lapu against the
Okay.
world. But Superman is there, make it two to their name as Impurity picks up a lead in this fight. Meanwhile, Dunya Kapapa will get caught out once again, make it two. And a beautiful taunt. Will the Appraiser's Wrath connect? Not just yet. He does not have enough points on his passive to get it. And as of now, they'll have to back off. Super M hunting for more. Not gonna find it just yet.
Of course, recall spamming going from Lapu right now. That's what we say dominance showing by Imperial Esports right now, Impurity Esports right now. I mean, they're literally rooting the ground. They have been positioning themselves for great ganks, taking away the resources from Team Blacklisted, and literally managing to take on some gang, which they are winning those ganks. That was they known for. And as uh, Balduru referred that Super Van and Super Im literally doing great in this match with their positioning. Without a maze, they are playing Balduru. That's what I'm saying. I mean, we were in a thought that they are going without a maze this time against the Sicilian, and but they are literally doing great. That's what I want to say here. So this is a
And
new type of gameplay coming in Indian server that you don't want a mage here, and there you go.
Ah, there is the shutdown. Granger will finally fall. The raging sandstorm used to escape, dodges the sanguine claws. A beautiful movement coming out from the desert fighter as the Superman will dive in once again, uses up the retribution. There's no
Ooh.
escape for Wiz as he will fall once again down, sent back to the respawn. The Aegis is calling for his name. The sanguine clause connects on to your mom. Look at the confidence from this Lapu. It is only 7 minutes in the game, and he's walking near the inhibitor. The guts of this man. And I
So
think
well,
that's what comes from having a comp like that. You have just so much dive. The Electro final blow gets interrupted by Ruby. He still chooses to commit. Will they force it out? Yes, they do. Gets the mid tier 3. Sorry, the mid tier 1. And they want to go for some more. Will Superman use up the ult? Yes, he does. Gets interrupted. Doesn't get caught out. The Raging Sandstorm catches 3. The taunt is sufficient. Shut down on Super Aim. But Fearless will fall. Superman picking up to make it 3. Not just yet. It's a 2 for 2 trade. And Blacklisted fighting for their lives to stay in this game. But Superman on the mid side picks up Fredrin once again. This is not the best game for Fredrin right now, man. He is suffering.
ooh.
That was a maniac, I think, if it was not for, the delay between the kills.
Yeah, yeah, of course. And look at that
And
joy. He's literally in going inside
Woo!
the turret, taking the kills, coming back with the Holy Crystal and Silent Sky already into that item section. They are right now sheer dominating this match. Impurity Esports going to clean sweep this match. No way to give them a chance to make their comeback. And literally, without a mage, they are playing with a mage hyper. That's a joy. As Baldu do refer from the beginning, metric ton of magic damage will be coming from joy, and they are showing that move when he go inside the turret and taking the kill of the Cecilian. I was literally like awestruck that how he does that. And I know that Superman is a great jungler. Even though this time he's overshadowing his friend Dunia Ka Papa, he's showing that he's also great, and there is a team fight.
And there we go. The dive they're gonna back out for now because they know that
Yeah.
Lord is gonna be up in the next 10 seconds. I think this is gonna be a very, very comfortable Lord for the side of Impurity Esports. But on that hand, I'm really, really curious to see what items both teams are building. And Ash, could you please walk me through it?
Yeah, of course. And look at these item sections right now. Sicilian is already built one item, but do you go a team fight?
There is the action. The dive is up. A curse of blood does not connect with enough people. It's only two on the chain. As Superman uses up the ult, the Joy really trying his best to get the kill, manages to do so as Abyss he picks up the scraps. It is 6 to 14, 11k gold lead for Impurity Esports. They're absolutely dominating right now as they're already trying to siege the inhibitor. Look at the Kali. Look at how aggressive the play coming in from Yo Mom. It is gonna be nearly a wipeout. 4 people down. It's gonna be. Oh wait, it's only 3 people down. It's only the Cecilian there to lane clear. 2 waves crashing down. The minions so far away. It's gonna take a while. They have to hold on somehow. The flicker is used up. This could be the play for them as they get the shutdown onto Joy. And with that, Impurity Esports has to hold on for that win just a little longer as Blacklist has not given up just yet.
Blood Wings and Hunter Strike in the IM section of Lapu Lapu as well as Joy right now. Without the Hyper, Lord is also immersed, but two inhibitors already lost by Team Blacklisted right now. So many resources they are losing this in this match. Turtles, turrets, buffs also. That's what Impurity Esports is, dominating their side onto them. And right now they will not go for the Lord because the Hyper is not there. But Blacklisted should try for that. But due to the goal lead of almost 9k, they are not going to engage here because they know if they're going to engage they will be losing their heroes and nothing else. They will be throwing some bounties and maybe they will lose the base also because it's totally open from the mid side. And there you go.
There it is. That's the fight for them. But Fredrin gonna get caught out once again, a little too deep. Not with the goal lead they have given their opponents right now. Once again, Carmilla, isolated, gets caught out. The flicker raging sandstorm was there, does not connect, does not have the impact he wanted. But with this goal lead, they can walk away with literally any mistake they made. It's a wipeout. The I'm offended catches three, but that is it. It is over for Blacklist as Impurity Esports will be walking in front of that base. The five-man winter crown, not just yet, as the minions will take the game.
Yeah, of course. And this is a congratulations for the Impurity Esports for winning the round four and going to the round five with the clean sweep. This was the third clean sweep of MLOS Day 3 round 4 season 1, and literally the sheer domination shown by them. I mean, in the first match that was something that it was intense, but in the next second one they didn't give a chance to make them come back. They just showed their dominance. And about talking about the dominance, I can say the way Joy was playing, going inside the turret, the damage she was giving to the players, to the Sicilian maybe, to the Sicilian particularly, that the way Joy was playing, it was literally awestruck moment for me, and it was out of mind for me. And look at that team fight participation coming from Joy, 86% from a jungler. That's what you need. And the way Khalid was positioning all the gang, and even the initiation of gang by Lapu Lapu and Khalid was too good. And coming back, the cherry on the top of cake was our Tunyaka Papa going for the team fights and getting some kills with his damage. This is how you play. This is how coordinations brings. This is how synergy is meant. So obviously, if you have those things, you obviously gonna win the match. It was not your day blacklisted. Somehow you will be rising soon in some other tournaments, perhaps. But today it was the day of our Impurity Esports. Congratulations, guys! And guys, don't worry, we are not going anywhere because there is one more match of BO3 for tonight, and so many actions will be happen there. So please be stay tuned with us and hit the subscribe button, share the stream, comment in the stream, and like the stream. We will be coming back after a short break.
Welcome, wel- welcome back, guys, to MLOS Season 1. It's our round 4, and it's the match number 4 between Ties to Tech, and it's between Ties to Tech versus Agent of Hell. So, I guess we should start the game. Please start the game. And with that being said, guys, please do like the stream, share it as much as possible with your Mobile Legends, enthusiasts. And here we dive in straight to the banning phase. So I guess we are hoping for, seeing those common meta bans coming up, like Ling, Layla. Okay, Joy coming in as a ban, so really good ban, I would say. A lot of mobility on her, and as well as the way she dives in can easily finish up those squishy backlines with her ulti. And another agile hero being banned. That's funny. Agent of Hell probably having grudges against her as she can start snowballing right from the early game. Uh, and the second ban from Thais to Thick. Let's see what it goes up to.
क्या हुआ मैच स्टार्ट नहीं हुआ
It has already started. And they are taking some time to ban heroes. Probably they are thinking and contemplating what our opponent's gonna pick. And here comes the ban of Hilla. Hilla really good. I would say she's a really flex kind of hero, as well as this. I would say Khalid. These both are really flex heroes. Can play both as an EXP as well as uh, a roamer. Both have their own skills. Specifically, Hilla having a passive that's she regains being in the bush and
That is true. Like, I just feel like that is such a flex pick, and there's a lot of annoyance and everything coming in. Like, she can just invade and like stall your buffs, and like they also have a lot of mobility, and the region that is completely unreal. So I just feel like this was a really good decision to get them out of the scope.
yeah, indeed. And lastly, they are they're banning out Mia. She's a really late game beast with her arrows. And lastly, comes in as Zushin. So, what do you have to say about Zushin?
Now that is a good ban because she's a very like team fight oriented hero like in 5v5. Like just like picking you up and like throwing you around and that can be really annoying. But that just leaves so many heroes open, just look at that. Like Bruno is doing so good in this meta. Now I just really want to see what they are actually going to counter him with. Like I think like Beatrix or Granger or Layla, like not everyone can play Layla like Kelra, but at the same time I do think that is a bit of viable. Okay, look at that. Cecilia's coming in the game. Like both of them are really good at the late game. Like what do you feel is gonna happen? Like Bruno taking down Sicilian or Sicilian taking down Bruno?
The scenario we're looking at, Bruno has taken that purification, and Cecilion having that diagonal in front of him. I guess Cecilion has an advantage, but let's see what ties to take do pick as their roamer. Because if they are gonna go with Atlas, then it's gonna be really hard for Agents of Hell to pick up that pace. And coming in with that hyper is Shoyu really good with his dive in on the back lines and deals a lot of damage at the same time. And Show, I would say, is also flex pick, can be used as an roamer as well as in fighter, and can be really picky and choosy, and
Mm-hmm.
uh, bring out the target, the DPS from the team.
Very true, agreed. But I do feel like this might be the rumor. And look at that, they're actually banning Matilda themselves. Like, Matilda is such a good combo with Alpha. And they just banned Matilda themselves, even though they have the first pick. So, like, that is a really strange ban coming in. And look at that, Granger has been banned. I think Beatrix should also be targeted. Although Earthel might also be good, let's see what they are planning. And with Tigreal in the play, those flicker implosions, I feel like that is a very good decision for Bruno to be carrying the Purify.
Yeah, that is a really wise decision because usually seeing the Tigreal, most of the mages and the marksmen do pick up Purify, and sometimes they don't get the chance while taking the flicker. They do not get the chance to flicker it out. So purification spell is the safe key for the late game. It does a
Understandable.
lot.
It even has a lower cooldown as compared to the 2 minute cooldown of a Flicker. And I just
Yeah.
feel like after the recent patches, like, Tigreal's ultimate, the Implosion, it just provides a sudden stun to you. So it's no longer Implosion Flicker. You can even use a Flicker Implosion. Like, that just makes it easier for Tigreal to, like, target the backline or, like, make some good plays. Ooh, a 1-1 has been banned. Like, I'm not sure because I just feel like 1-1 does not do well against Bruno. His like burst damage is not like actually has other advantage against a hero like 1-1. So I feel that was kind of a wasted ban, but that could also be a targeted ban onto the red team. Let us see what they are planning to do right now.
Um, they're gonna probably pick a Beatrix against Bruno because Beatrix can deal a lot of true damage at the same time. But no, they have gone for a Layla with the range and with the Malefic gun, I guess, is gonna snowball from the mid game because during the early game, she is kind of a weak marksman. And Farsa, what to say about that burst marksman? Sorry, marksman, that mage. She does a lot of damage with her feathered strike.
Completely like at that. As I expected, Java is gonna be the roamer and clue on the EXP. Like that is the MPL draft coming in right there. And as I said, I'm not really sure like if everyone can be as good as Kelra. So Layla might be a good and viable pick with her range, and she is doing really good in the meta. And I just really want to see like good Layla gameplay. Like obviously, why wouldn't I want that? So let us see what they are cooking up because, as you said, the feathered airstrike is such a huge range, and she also has, the wings by wings, the passive like the transform, so that she can just transform into the bird, and her husband is there with her as a smoky mist around her. Like, I just feel like that is just so cute, but her range is definitely gonna be some problem for the blue spectre right there. Look at that. I just love that skin because I just don't have it. But what do you feel about this, Bogo? So like which team are you supporting?
If I go late game wise, then I feel Layla would have an advantage because no matter how much damage you deal to her, she would obviously have that hands claws on her with that wind talker, so she would be easily regaining those losing HP points. And having the Tigreal on their team is a very big advantage too. And Gatot Kacha, we are seeing his you know uh, Guardian of
That's
Earth
right,
would.
that's right. But I do feel like Chow will be marking on to Layla. And with that, look at that. We are here at the Land of Dawn, guys. And this is a new match. And it's between the blue team and the red team. Oh my god, I am so silly about this. I'm really sorry, but I forgot the names, but don't worry. A really good streamer is going to help you guys at the YouTube stream. And look at that. They're just going with the basic rotation, starting off at the red buff. I think they might be going for different rotations. Look at that. So Alpha will be helping out Layla at the bot lane, but Seal might be giving an EXP lane rotation. Like, is that a viable choice, or is it going to go at level 3 onto Layla?
I guess Tigreal did a very, I would say, waste of time going
That
on. Okay.
That's a wait. I'm not sure. Like the flicker was used, the sacred hammer was used, the purify was used. Like a lot of skills and resources have been beaten out. But look at that. The leader has been taken in by CEO, and CEO is going to the blue buff. So that is going to be a top lane rotation coming in from CEO. But on the other side, look at that. Lena's team is already there. Bruno has to be much more careful. Another sacred hammer missing on to Bruno. Bruno with the sliding tackle doing a really good job of staying safe.
This with his sliding tackle is being safe for now, but Alpha would probably go in for him. But as he saw Cho, I feel he would be hesitant to directly, go in front of her. And in the mid lane, we can see Soyu diving in, but with that defensive flicker, Sicilian moves away.
That is a lot of resources going down the drain, and just 10 seconds left for the Lord to come in. Look at that. Fast with the curse of Crow, but not with the follow up. She did not manage to get the stun. But I was like really interested to see, like there are some really interesting picks coming in from both the teams. And First Blood goes down to none other than CEO, that too on Tigreal. Now that is a safe play. I just feel like the blue team will be getting a free total right now.
It will be a really free turtle for them because they don't have uh, their, I would say, EX, sorry, their tank on the position, as well as their hyper is also busy farming his own buffs. So yeah, easy turtle for Soyu. And on the top lane again, we could see uh, Tiger hiding up for Bruno.
As I said, like they are really trying to help Layla farm, but Bruno is there as well. Like he's been really safe. Look at that, the Jeet Kundo coming in. But another flicker, the defensive. Oh, the spear of Alpha connecting onto the feather strike has been used, but that was not a kill. Like everyone was actually ready there for a gank, but well, that gank just did not plan out as they would have wanted it to. What do you feel like? What was actually the problem there?
I feel on the first part, Alpha missed his spear of Alpha at the first place, and then Bruno was kind of in the back, so he wasn't able to do that much damage. And as we can see, he's literally poking Tigreal because because he has that Purify on him.
Okay, look at that. The bad face and bad impact coming in strong, but the sliding dragon manages to take. Oh, so Sicilian actually managed to take up the gold crab, and that is sad. And one more secret hammer onto Natalia. The Sanguine House connecting on to Chow. That's good gameplay. I just feel like Tigreal is like attacking Natalia a lot. I really need some specs right now because I cannot see her.
Uh, that's true. But then I guess Tiger is also really concerned about Show because he can, with his way of dragon, he can really put him down to the turret. So Show is a scary thing.
Yes, look at that. See over the evil color, and oh my god, Farsa is actually diving in. The curse of blood manages the energy impact, and oh my god, the feathered airstrike dealing so much damage and Bruce with the kill confirmation. Now that was a well played move. Look at that. So Tigreal was actually taken out inside the turret, and it's not even 5 minutes yet. The second total is here, and another free total to the blue team. Look at that, the Ghost of Crow and the stun coming in from Farsa. Glue going in. Oh my god, the Swamp Spirit's dealing so much damage. That is good zoning in coming in. CEO gets another total. But Leia manages to get a kill onto Glue. Is that going to be good or what? What do you feel about this early kills getting in for Layla?
Layla getting fed is a nightmare, I believe, because yeah, coming in with a big dragon, confirming the kill with a volley shot. Another kill for Bruno. I said Bruno does really hit hard with those
Uh,
volley shots.
This is really important. Look at that. Bruno with the score of 3-1 with Leila with a 2-0. Like, I think both the goal laners are doing pretty well. Look at that. Bruno already getting the malefic gun. And that's a lot of range. Look at that evil queller. And oh my god, the damage. But well, they are playing safe. I feel like that is a good decision. But what do you feel like the lead game? Like, there's Sicilian, there's Leila. There's a lot of burst damage potential from the red team. So if they can actually bite their time, Layla finally getting her boots. So I feel like this could be really good for the red team at the late. But I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. The Jeet Kundo and the Way of the Dragon with a Flicker combination coming in. The Bat Feast has been used. The Feathered Airstrike onto No Bury. That was a zero, none for none trade. That was such a good initiate, and I'm not sure what just happened, Burger. Why did that initiate fail?
I guess it's Flicker from Sicilian. They'd help him to survive in that scenario, and with successful retribution, Shoyu has, you know, um, taken Alpha's blue, and Bruno has rotated towards the top, dealing a lot damage to Gatot Kacha has confirmed with his volley kicks right there, and is really low. Layla coming in with her and confirms her kill towards Bruno, a shutdown kill to Layla.
That was really good. A shutdown. Now that is really getting fair. Look at that. Lila is also down with a 3-1, but Bruno is already at 4-2. So now I just feel like both of them have equal amounts of goal. Like, they can actually manage up against each other. But at the same time, I feel like the blue team is doing a bit better when it comes to the synergy and the team fights. Look at that. Glue is doing such a good job of zoning in and another free total to the blue team. So all these uncontested totals, like this is gonna bite them at the back.
Yeah, they are gonna suffer at some point because that it's a game and like small things make up a huge difference. And similarly, the way of Dragon connecting and the volley shot confirming the kill for Layla.
Yes,
And the
as you said, Layla just got taken down. Now that is not that good for her, but at the same time, I feel like the goal difference is not really much. It's just 3K difference. So maybe they can actually make it back. Look at that. See you going in with the evil color. Anti-green with okay.
implosion and the airstrike has been used to show you secures a kill for Tiger right there. And you know, such prolified fights going on in this classic map looked seems really interesting.
I'm not really sure what Tigra was trying to do because that was kind of wasted. Look at that, the damage coming in, and Chan manages to take on to Layla, and Layla has been taken out. Look at the bird flying around. The Empress Phoenix is actually showing a lot of authority in the air. The second
Yeah,
turret might also be taken down. What do you feel, Bruno? Like, Bruno is already at the top lane tier 2 turret, and Glue and all, like, I feel like the tier 2s are also gonna go. The AOG coming on to Bruno, but Bruno manages to get away with the sliding tackle, the volley shots, and the whirly. Oh my god, the damage coming in from Bruno is unreal. A flicker implosion has been used, the Simon Claws, and the bad impact. Well, double kill to Bruno, look at that. The bad impact dealing enough damage and one kill to Sicilian and one to Leela. The evil player coming in and a mega kill for Seal. A third time and he will be rewarded and he will not be punished for that. Now, what do you feel about this? Like, that's just a backdoor entry and a good kill confirmed onto Sicilian.
show you is playing really sneaky like he should because like early game, yeah, as a assassin he does have skills to move in and out, but then starting from the mid phase of the game others get their damage, damage and equipments too, so he needs to be really precise to marking on and moving away with him his skills.
Yes, that is a lot of mobility coming in, and exactly this is why you just ban them. Look at that, the predator strike coming in, but oh, glorious slot spirits! Look at that, we are here, and the sanguine claws coming in. Gata has been taken down with a chain CC from the Jeet Kune Do and CEO, and another free lore. Like I just feel like the T3 team is doing so good. Agents of Hell seems to be having a really hard time, especially with the draft.
T3 are really enjoying their drafts because they have such good early game heroes, as well as this show is really, you know, doing a good thing, picking up that Lela, marking that Lela. He is really good at doing that,
Oh my
and
god, look at that damage, the curse of crow energy impact and the feathered airstrike. Cecilia was almost taken out. I feel like one flame shot if Farsa had it, but Purify is a very, very good decision, but he was almost taken out. One more object, like one more item, and Farsa will be able to solo on to people. The vengeance has been used, the feathered airstrike, and the destruction rush coming in from Layla. Just right takes out Sicilian. The amount of range, Pulse is dealing a lot of damage. Look at that. The Spear of Alpha has been used onto two people, but the Swamp Spirits are also here. Layla trying to deal some damage in, and look at that. Basic attack takes down Glue, and oh, the Swale Crawler is coming in, and Layla has been taken out. That's a bit of outposition, and a double kill onto Tigreal as well, but an overextend, and he will be punished. Still, Far has been taken down. Look at that. They are actually completely back onto the base.
they are literally obliterating agents of hell. Like, what should I say? They are putting up their combos and skill sets on the top notch. So I guess they are really, they do really want to win it. But then on the opponent's side, they're facing Sicilian as well as Layla. So this won't be that much of an easy task to deal with because not just Lala and Sicilian are there, but then Tigril as well as Gatut Kacha as their front liners. That is a really big, threshold too.
That is true. That is true. Look at that. Oh my god, the damage coming in. That implosion has been used as destruction rush. The way of the dragon has also been expanded. Glue manages to take down Alpha. Alpha is nowhere to be found. Like, I didn't feel like he has enough damage. Oh, and a flicker coming in from Glue, but he fails to catch on to Layla. Like, Layla with also a defensive, like, stance. Like, I feel like her positioning is going to be really, really important right now. Look at the builds. Like Lena also has a malefic gun and the Pascal as well as the Bosoko's Fury. She's going on for the Wind Talker right now. That is a well set build coming in. Bruno is going for maybe the BOG or maybe the Huskler. Or, no, he's going for the Halberd, I guess. Let us see what they are planning because they might be needing it soon enough. Like, there's not much time left for the Lord to spawn, like around 15 seconds. What do you feel? Is this Lord gonna be enough to end this round?
This could be if Agents of Hell do contest for it, and then Choke catches Layla off guard. Then it must be, probably will be an end game for Agents of Hell. But then for now they are playing
Oh,
really like precisely.
look at that extra critical damage and chance coming in from Bruno. So he actually went for the GDS instead of the, Halberd. I do feel like Halberd might have been a better option, but well, they are dominating right now, so I don't think it's gonna make much of a difference. And I just don't think that they have enough, like, it was a very nostalgic pick because when Cillian first came out, in order to counter his range, Pasa was actually the pick was the counter to Sicilian. And I'm just looking at the same kind of draft, like, back from like 2019 or something. And this is just so good. Look at that, the Jeet Kundo coming in. But Fear of the Dragon was not used the Spear of Alpha as a defensive measure. They are waiting for the Lord to come in, and the red buff goes to the blue team.
And they would really wait for this Lord. And I guess for this kind of turret defense gameplay, Sicilian and Layla are the experts. And having such tanky heroes, I guess they would be easily defending this Lord. But you
Yeah,
never know what
that is
show
a
and
good
pass are planning in.
prediction. Yes, let's see, because I think Farsa can, like, zone out pretty well. But oh, look at that. A flicker implosion, but that was wasted. The AOG and killing Bruno. Oh my god, that was so detrimental. And double kill, and Farsa has been taken down as well. As it seems you are right completely. Farsa and Bruno have been taken out. The blood launching in from the bot lane. The inhibitor turret has been taken out, but the red team is managing to defend it. Look at that. The damage coming in from Sicilian and Layla is unreal. One more Sanguine Claws. Well, I think they have to be defensive right now, but look
Well,
at that. The damage coming in. Glue is actually practically being melted. But Royal Crawler in goes, and Few is taken down. Oh, look at the damage coming in from Layla. Unreal. And it is 3 for none trade. Now, this is exactly the power of Cecilia and Layla coming at the late game. Look at that. Layla is eating up the shreds like it was nothing. Pasa with a feathered airstrike going in for the defense. But look at that, the range. Layla doing a lot of damage. The destruction rush onto Bruno, and Bruno has been taken out by the enhanced basic attack of Gato Kacha.
as I said, Layla, you can't really underestimate her during the late game. Early phases, you might take a lot of advantage because of her low HP. But then the way her damage spikes up, and having these two great tanks in front of her, like she does feels like she would end the game now. But then she also needs to hold back because the opponents do have to show you.
Yes, but look at the damage coming in. Oh my god, the destruction rush onto Natalia, but that's some really nice damage. I feel good sanguine claws with, the void projectile coming in from the Layla for a stun, and a basic attack is like enough to like actually kill off someone. Also, Sicilian seems to be having enough stacks right now, so I'm really interested to see. But I just have yet to see some good gameplays coming in from Tigreal. Look at that. The Swans first are in play and they are chasing Tigreal. And who is it gonna be? Glue manages to stick himself onto. Okay, that was a misdirected like auto target, but Gatot Kacha has having Glue, and oh my god, look at that. Another Sacred Hammer onto Glue, but that's just disengaged. They are going back. So the
They
Lord is here.
they will try to contest that, and I guess Alpha and Tigreal would like to go in for diving. No, they're just baiting them out, because they know as soon as they start, being aggressive, they all start to go for the tower defense game. So they are like pulling them out by diving them out.
That's a really good move coming in. But I think both the teams. Oh, look at that! A flicker implosion, but Chief was taken down. Look at the damage coming in. The bat squeeze, bad impact. As to Malefic gun, oh my god, Leela dealing so much damage. And Alpha with the defensive alpha charge. Look at that! Oh my god! A well positioned feathered airstrike. And Alpha was taken down without the jungle. But this is gonna be another free lord for the blue team. I think both the teams are actually realizing who to mark onto because Gatot is actually marking, Farsa and Bruno, while they also seem to be realizing that Cecilia and Leila are the real targets, like down before they can actually march in.
At this point, they need to mark their DPS, or obviously they would get easily wiped out. And especially for Thais to think, they really need to mark that Lela, because at this point, even if you leave her in, I would say 10% of her HP, she would gain back as well as kill you and this at the same spot. So you can't really risk it. And I guess another Lord, they would be able to, easily defend this because
I'm
they are
not really
having.
sure because this is a luminous lord. Look at that. He's gonna have a charge attack directly onto the base. So I think they should try to like pull the lord onto the middle inhibitor turret. And they might be sacrificing the middle inhibitor, but oh my god, look at the damage coming in. And the Jeet Kundo and the Way of the Dragon has been used, and Cecilia was taken down. That was really some good gameplay coming in from Chao. But a lot has been taken down. The damage coming in and killing spree onto Layla. Look at the damage. Alpha has taken down one more. Oh my god, the Godlock coming in, and Bruno gets a shutdown. But look at the damage coming in from the red team. They managed to take out the Lord and defend, but I feel like they are not really doing but the objectives. Like, all the totals, all the Lords, everything has gone to the blue team right now. So that is gonna be really dicey if the blue team manages to get one more Lord. What do you feel about that?
They have to, play a bit safe because they're if their tanks and the, I would say, Alpha would go, if they prioritize the Lord, they would be losing their backline. Their team would be, disoriented right away. So they are playing it very, I guess, right from my not experience, but then whatever I'm thinking, then I feel they are playing it very right. But then they also, as you said, they also need to secure the neutral objectives. And one more Lord would be difficult to defend, but then again, they are having Lela and Sicilian, so
Yes, but that is gonna be the luminous lord. Like, after the 18-minute mark, that is gonna be a hell lot to pay because of the charge and everything coming in. Look at that. What are they planning? So both teams are actually planning on for all out brawl. Look at that. Conceal has been used, implosion in the house, the spear of alpha has been used. Glue going in, the distraction rush, and the feathered airstrike has been used. Gato Kacha onto Fast, and Fast has been taken down with the AOG. Look at that, the vengeance has been popped out, and the double kill coming in from Gato Kacha, but Gato Kacha will be taken down by Bruno. That is good decision. Bruno also having the immortality. Look at that, the Xavier. Oh my god, the Sacred Hammer, but shut down onto Layla. Glue manages to take out Layla. That was such a detrimental play. Cecilia with his, oh my god, that's last minute immortality coming in. And Bruno with another kill onto Tigreal. Will Cecilian be able to defend it? I don't think so. And there you have it. Cecilian was not able to defend it. What do you feel like? I feel like losing Leela was the most important thing at the last gang burger. What do you feel about this?
As I said, if they come out of their main, like base too much, they would be exposing their backlines because they don't have much heroes to defend. So by taking that advantage during the early phase, they did had a conceal. They did say Tigreal did, really press in with this ult really good. But then with that disoriented ult by Alpha, that Spear of Alpha, did disoriented all of that and took them away from Tigreal's ult. So I guess that's where they failed the part. Alpha should have waited for at least Cecilion or Lela to came in close because Tigreal, I guess his ult and second skill is enough to hold on for that much of time. So I guess that's it.
I see. A really good analysis. Thank you, Burgess. So we see that implosion and sacred hammer combined with the spear of Alpha was not really good because actually they did a very wrong thing. Like Alpha saved the enemy team. So that has been a lack of synergy. So I feel like Agents of Hell, like the draft was okay, Leila did really amazing, but the synergy and the team combination was lacking. But guys, don't worry because this is best of three. So we are going to see both the teams, the T3 and the Agents of Hell, back in action just after a short break. So don't go anywhere and stay tuned. Share the stream, and we will be back.
Welcome back to our match number two. Previous match, guys, as we saw Thais to take did a really great job at finishing off Agents of Hell, picking out that Layla. You know, from the back line was a really game turner for them. And Bruno, as expected, finished the game with ease with that critical damage. I am Burger, and with me we have Shin. So, Shin, please take over.
Thank you so much, Burger, for that. But I did not miss the match. I was watching it through the YouTube, but again, it was really a close call. Like you mentioned, both the teams were so close, and that one decisive play just changed the tide of the game. Bruno was really able to capitalize on that, shut down onto that later, like you mentioned. So it feels like both the teams, have covered their ground. They have done the homework. So this is a best of three series, like you mentioned. So it's gonna be a long series. If no, if the side of Team Agents of Hell pull that reverse sweep, probably. But again, the bans are coming in so quick in this game, Burger.
Yeah. And let's not see and talk about the banning phase. What do you have to say about the Gatut Kacha? Fanny being an obvious because she has a lot of mobility, but the Gatut Kacha, what do you say?
I mean, when you want to play for that backline kind of draft, you do want to ban those heroes which have a very high dive potential, like the Garut Kacha, for example, is able to disrupt the backline really well with the AOG. Time and again, we have seen that, for a lot of games. So I think that is a good measure to when you want to pick that Cecilion, that Bruno, the backline strong heroes, which can really scale in the late game. So I feel that is the approach that the side of team T3 might go for, but again, I can be wrong. They can just ban it as a precaution, or maybe it can be a target ban as well towards the side of Team Agents of Hell.
Yeah, can be, but then we can see Khalid being banned here. Here is also really good flex hero. Can be used as an EXP as well as an aroma.
Hmm.
Yeah, in most cases he is annoying because of his quick sand guard, but with a show you can really interrupt him. Uh, Guys to take. Let's see what do they ban. Okay, here we can see Joy getting banned. A lot of mobility with this hero and have a lot of potential to dive down. You know, just to sprint down on those backlines and finish them. And Bruno, as usual, we saw it in the last match.
Absolutely. What caught me by surprise was the Mia ban. I was not really prepared for that. Considering there are so many meta heroes that are still open and up for the take. As you can see, the Zushin just made his place from that mid lane coming to this match. I think that's gonna be a lot of CC already locked in for that mid lane. So Kai is really gonna have a field day if those frontliners are coming towards him.
Yeah, Fusion is really a nightmare for those less ranged fighters. I would say even marksmen, especially Moscow. And if to be specific, if Malefic gun wasn't invented, Bruno would have a hard time dealing with Zushin. But then we have a Malefic gun now, so he can easily counter her. I'm talking about the picking phase. Agents of Hell do pick up Choyu as their hyper. Shoyu, as we know, tremendous amounts of skills, can dive in, kill, and get back to where he was. Along with that, Ruby is also really good fighter, I believe, and I guess can be played as sometimes roamer, but then most case scenario, she played an EXP.
Oh my goodness, I was thinking about that Cecilion still being open and it's instantly locked from the side of Team Agents of Hell. But again, with the Ruby roam against a draft like which has a Zushin and a Fredrin, it's gonna be really difficult for her to do too much of a work because that constant CC and so much taunt coming in from both these heroes can be really disruptive when you want to go for this I'm offended play with the flicker. So I think playing it in the roaming position wouldn't be the smartest choice for the side of Team Agents of Hell. But again, that is an element of surprise. The flexibility that Ruby brings is really tremendous to any draft. But so far, the front to back composition is really looking well for both these teams. They are not going for the pick of type of gameplay, which we are really used to seeing from a lot of teams. But I feel this is going to be a really scaling draft for the side of Team Agents of Hell. The Cecilion's late game capability is one of the strongest currently in the meta, isn't it?
Yeah, he is can really disrupt you. Well, I mean, destruct you during the mid to late phases, and can also really poke you through the early phases of the game, I believe. And during seeing that 1-1 and 1-1 being banned, that something that is surprising me because ties to thick are banning constantly 1-1. I believe that's being an respect ban towards Agent of Hell and Agent of Hell. They ban up that Mathilda as well as that Hilda.
Yes, indeed. The bans are coming a bit centric towards the certain role. For the side of Team Agents of Hell, they're banning those roamers, which can really put a lot of pressure onto the jungle section. So I feel they are trying to have this Shuyo have a really good early game at least, not being too much disturbed from farming towards that mid to late game where that Cecilion can come online. But again, those marksman bans, I feel, is bit too just to create some space for that grandeur to shine because the grandeur does need a lot of room to play with as well because with the heroes like the Layla which has such amount of extended range, it's really difficult for the grandeur to shine. It gets melted down really quickly. But oh my goodness, the high loss is already locked. That's a really strong frontliner. But another pick, I mean, coming from the side of Team Agents of Hell. Do you think it'll be used in the roaming position though?
Now I believe it can be used, but then they are also waiting for the enemy's EXP laner to be picked. And they have picked in with that Benedetta as well as that Carmela combo. So I believe their major that combination would be set up with that Carmela as well as Jushin, because once that curse of blood connects, then that scorching lantern would deal a lot of damage and a lot of CC towards Agent of Hell.
Absolutely, it seems like the lovers are on the opposite side. Both Carmilla and Cecilion won't be fighting on the same side. This time they are enemies, but what's more interesting because this might be the match point. It's already the match point for the side of Team T3. If they win this, they will move to the next round, eliminating the side of Team Agents of Hell. But right now, we are moving to the Land of Dawn really soon. Which draft would you go for in this game, Burger?
See, looking at this draft, I would say the Sicilian is really dangerous, but then that danger we don't even can't even how to say it. Yeah, that even Granger I am in support of, but here we are,
Mhm.
guys, at the Land of Dawn, starting it coming on the basic rotation. Both the teams would rotate from the okay. There,
Absolutely.
there would be
You know
an
what?
unusual rotation from Fedrin. Yeah.
Burger, like you mentioned, that grandeur cannot be taken out of the equation when it comes to this scaling for that late game, like you were mentioning. I was trying to find the word as well. I think that is the right word, right? We cannot put him out of the equation. But again, for anybody who just joined in, welcome to the MLOS. This is the best of three between Team T3 on the blue side and Team Agents of Hell on the red side. This is a match point for the side of Team T3. If they win, they move to the next round. But again, you can see both the sides are prioritizing that level 4 for their jungler, not taking it too aggressive for the first few minutes, but knowing that they need that mid to late game scaling. But again, Burger, you see a lot of pressure coming in onto the bot lane.
Yes, as Vanessa has really, very well amount of dashes on her. She is really easily being able to cut the lanes from the right from the early phases, and I guess that would be an easy job for her.
Indeed, but you can see the side of Team Agents of Hell. They're playing a bit goal centric. They want to gang that goal in first, but the rotation is coming from the side of Team T3 as well. They are trying to protect the goal laner at the moment, and I feel both the teams will wait for that turtle before they take that first engagement, that first team fight, which might show that which team will get that early lead. So far, both the teams are playing it really safe. The turtle is about to spawn in about, I guess, 10 seconds. But look at that engage on the mid lane. The Hylo's taking a lot of damage. Needs to be careful. But again, that bot lane, so much aggression there, Burger.
Yeah, I guess Ruby, they are trying to take her down, but Shoyu comes in with a play and finishes off Zushin. What do you have to say about it?
I will say that's a bit overextended, a bit too overzealous as well. As you can see, the turtle priority going to the side of team. Oh, wait a minute. Here comes Benedetta with the damage, and Berry would be able to secure the turtle with the retribution. You can see he also gets a kill, and two members instantly falling as Fusion caught in the midst of it all, taking a lot of damage as the Benedetta was chasing that Cecilion. He will be able to get out of harm's way. As you can see, Fusion needs to be careful. There are four members trying to invade that purple buff, and I feel they will be able to take it pretty uncontested.
I guess this part where Benedetta ult was a perfect combination setting up with that Carmela. So they had this trade on their hand, and with the turtle, it was like a cherry on top.
Absolutely. They were looking for that early game lead, and they already have it for their side. A 1k goal lead. Not too much of a game changing lead, but again, this small leads can accumulate over time, and it can be a bit difficult to come back again. But again, on the top lane, you can see both the team making a lot of movement. They are trying to open up the map, but it seems like both the sides are not trying to look for that engage yet. So you're trying to back off, but again, I feel they will go for that, a bit
Show
of
is
silence on the map. Go
Show
on.
is constantly poking in that Carmela. She's being the frontliner now, and now
Oh, you can see that glorious pathway already used. Biddy taking a lot of damage. The Shuyo trying to get a shot on. Here comes the Precious Wrath, chunking the members down low, and that is the clap back coming in from the side of team. Oh my god, T3, they are leading the team fight. As you can see, three members already punished, and Noor walks out of that unscathed, still surviving.
you can see how what kind of rotation Benedetta is doing for such team fights, because she knows she needs to feed her Granger up so he can start snowballing right from the mid game. So that was really a interesting rotation from her side.
Yeah, you're absolutely right. Like with the pressure coming on the bot lane, you can see, oh my goodness, Berate almost getting the shot down. Like that Abrases Wrath onto Vegeta. He needs to be careful. He uses that flicker just to get out. But like you were mentioning, that Bennett are really buying a lot of space for the side of team D3. That Granger was able to get the top lane turret for himself. As you can see, the Bennett are really giving a lot of value with that pick. Zoning the front line completely by himself, but the damage from the Sicilian is trying to this is slowly scaling, but you can see the next objective on the map is already there. Ashley trying to get the turtle for himself. The zoning coming in already. All the members using their ultimates. You can see like the final flash will secure the turtle for the side of Team T3 as they did not reach the retribution. And the Shuyo will fall. Caught in the midst of all, it's the Hylos who will also be taken down. And again, a team fight favoring to the side of Team T3.
T3 are really showing their dominance this time, right from the early game. So I guess
Ooh.
they are. And that Sicilian
Yeah.
just kill out that Granger.
Yes, that was a trade. As you can see, the Cecilion taking a lot of damage, but again, the Carmilla needs to be careful. Does have the flicker, still will use it to get out of there, but again, it feels like the map pressure is just from the side of Team T3. Ash, that was a good trade, but the Cecilion just there to finish the thing off.
Yeah, it was a taking out jungler is the most efficient thing you can do uh, for your team. I mean, yeah, and again they're invading the blue.
Yes, it seems like both the team are a bit jealous. Okay, look at the damage from Benedetta. Oh my goodness! That is a triple kill secured so fast. That Curse of Blood really doing that magic for the side of Team T3, giving them that extra edge they needed to get those kills locked on. Oh my goodness, with the goal lead already accumulating, it seems like things are not really looking too good for the side of Team Agents of Hell right now.
About in the drafting phase, the main core combination between Carmela as well as the Pagans.
Oh, the mid lane, so much damage being transferred, but look at the Cecilion getting caught, will fall. Oh my goodness, the damage from the side of team, the Agents of Hell should not be underestimated as the members are falling left and right from both the side, but it is a 4 for 2 trade coming in, and I feel Team T3 did work out better for that trade. As you can see, they are getting most value, taking those inhibitors, not the inhibitors, but the turrets down already.
They are making such a like specifically the Benedetta is outplaying their rotation of Agents of Hell. So that is something Agents of Hell need to look upon the Benedetta and and where they are initiating. Because if they are initiating at a close pace, Benedetta is having her advantage already.
You're absolutely right, Burger. But I feel like they do not have enough CC to catch that Benedetta. They do have the Ruby, but I don't think so that is enough lock to contain somebody like a Benedetta who can actually get out of the CC, with the second skill that is the eye for an eye. But again, look at that Queller being used just to spot Noor. I think both the teams are trying to play it carefully, but again on the top, and you can see Vegeta a bit too overzealous. The Curse of Blood already used the Glorious Pathway just to zone the members out. Vegeta taking a lot of damage from the Grandeur already, but I feel they might go for a disengage. But look at Fusion chunked down so low, almost taken down. Oh my goodness, the damage from Grandeur is already online as he has locked 3 items. Oh my goodness, just as I move my eyes, that Cecilion will get taken down, brought back to the harms way by the side of team T3. The Lucian really doing magic, but again, the Ruby needs to be careful, taking a lot of damage. But I think he'll be able to heal, but this lot should go uncontested to the side of team T3.
And I really do feel they would get some of the inhibitors by this Curse
Oh,
of Blood connecting.
wait, exactly. The Curse of Blood dealing so much damage, extra damage to the members. As you can see, the Grandeur doing so much poke with just the Death Sonata as he is also chunked down low from the damage of the side of Team Agents of Hell. I believe the Lord did go to the side of Team T3. Okay, goodness. That's Brethren really trying to CC the members. As you can see, that Zushin will be able to bring back Fusion to the side of Team T3 as they are able to take him down. That Brethren a bit overzealous will also fall from the damage of the side of Team Agents of Hell as they did get a shutdown. I think they might be able to defend the Lord with members advantage. Do you agree, Burger?
Yeah, they will get it, but then Beretta coming in.
Oh my goodness, Benedetta is not stopping for any moment. The moment she gets those target locked on, she just goes in without any hesitation. As you can see, the Lord is already on the top and trying to. Oh my goodness, Charles of Blood connecting on to 5 members. As you can see, 3 already going down. And I believe that was the maniac for the Grandeur is looking for the Savage for his name. As they have the minions already as the top lane inhibitor is already falling. The base crystal chunk down to 50% HP. Shuyo, it won't be enough to defend that base. As you can see, the base crystal will be taken down from the side of Team T3, securing them the slot for the next round and eliminating the side of Team Agents of Hell.
This kind of dominations right from the early game shown by T3 was really an interesting match to watch. So I would say most of the major part done, and Tai did a really good job at rotating as well as initiating and providing the damage in the you know game. So team fights he did really well. What do you have to say about Agents of Hell? Where did they lose this match?
I feel they were not able to control the tempo of the game in some places. They were like they were falling short in those team fights. They did not get those beneficial traits that they were really looking for, and most of the times they were the ones who got punished, mostly because of the curse of blood from Noor, which was always on point, connecting on to multiple members. We could saw how the Benedetta was able to maximize that curse of blood with the electro final flow, and I think from there the snowball really started, and it never stopped for the side of team T3. They were able to continuously get those favorable trade time and again, and the turrets were just a extra value that Team T3 were able to extract in those team fights. I feel that's where they actually lost that edge they had in the draft. The draft was really well, but it was the execution part was just a bit short for this game. But again, I feel if they were able to hold on to those turrets, they could have gotten that comeback in the late game. They had the Sicilian,
Very nicely analyzed by Shin. And with this, I guess, guys, it's gonna be the end of our stream. Stay tuned for tomorrow's contest and another day for the Land of Dawn, full of battles. So, with that being said, I'm Burger, and with me is Shin. We would like to say you guys good night and have a great sleep.